Noise suppression low. Noise suppression high.
G'day everyone, welcome back to SnowRunner Brutal Mode here in Yukon. It is episode 8 in Yukon, so we've been here for quite a while, but I think it's probably going to be the last episode, so we may end up doing Yukon and Wisconsin today. But yeah, we've got most of it done. We've got the 2 contests to do, which we'll probably do pretty soon actually. They're both just cruising around this weird islandy kind of place in the middle of the swamp here, or in the middle of the river. And then we got just a couple of conveyors, sorting center, and a mountaintop delivery. Now, most of these are like partially done, as you can see in the top right corner. We just need bricks and slabs for this one. Same with section 2 and the ore sorting center. Good morning, Vic. How's it going? Also morning from the UK, or morning from Australia to Steve, Frostbeast. You are in the UK. How's it going, both of you? Let's have a quick look. I gotta see what else we need. So I remember that we have we got some concrete and slabs and stuff up here. I think we were gonna head back up to go back up to the old warehouse up here for things. And that also reminds me, where was the White Western Star? Aha, we've already been up here. Right. This trailer's just up around here, which has consumables, and I was going to get 1 wooden planks on the way. And I believe that that is for the sorting center. I will double check. That's trailer. Yeah, hopefully everyone's doing well. Hopefully everyone's had or is having a good morning, or has had a good day, depending on where you're from. But you know, fairly normal Thursday. Doing regular work stuff and whatnot. Nothing particularly special, but you know, good that it's getting near the end of the week. We're getting up to Friday, which is always good. And yeah, less than 2 weeks, and we've got Roadcraft coming out, which is very, very exciting. Looking forward to that very much. Restore crane, pack cargo. Here I work procrastinating. Audit time. Yeah, audit's the worst. Are you an auditor or the auditee? Being audited. All right, let's quickly double check. Gold horse money. I'm pretty sure these were for the sorting center. 1 wooden planks, 5 consumables. Yep. Okay, perfect. And then we'll get on to the part 2 for it. We do have a couple of things down there. We got a few of the bricks and one of the concrete slabs, but we still need to do 8 fuel, probably 4 bricks, I think. It's either 2 or 4, and then metal rolls. So yeah. Righto, let's get this this truck on the road. Water tier, yeah. I just asked so many questions. Things like, you know, how do you know that this isn't happening? Because that's physically not possible. Yeah, but do you have proof that it's physically not possible? And it's like, I guess I could find a physics paper or like a white paper on how this thing actually works, but like, you know, it's like why? And also you will see we have all-wheel drive. I chucked it on this. We'll give it a test, see how. I mean, if it's crazy overpowered, maybe we'll take it off, but you know, since this doesn't have to do the rock trailers or anything like that, it's done its contract and it's just going to be a fuel truck. I think the getting around is it's completely out of fuel. Shit. Okay. Refuel. It's just it's mostly to stop the stupid steering when it can't steer. So I don't know, we'll see. I'm undecided whether I want to keep it that way, but at least then I'll have a use for it. Otherwise I'm going to sell it. I mean, although a 2,000 litre tank's always nice, even if it just sits near the garage. Yeah, okay, so I'm completely out of free fuel. I am very close to being done. Yeah. I mean, I can give it it'll waste fuel is the only problem. I don't really need to drive it anywhere because it doesn't have any fuel left in it. Like, yeah, I'm thinking while it's technically going to be more actually, it's not going to be more expensive. Always seems such a waste of potential, yeah. I think I can buy a little bit of fuel. It's definitely not worth spending, like buying a full tank because it's $56,000. But buying just like probably up to 500 liters is probably, I think it's probably better because, yeah, essentially what I'd be doing, I'd be bringing a truck here that I'd have to send somewhere first. So spending 28 grand, and then I'd have to, like, you know, it wouldn't use all the fuel. I'd have to send it to Wisconsin as well. So it's like, and I'd be sending it to go get more fuel. So it's kind of like $60,000 kind of thing. Oh yeah. Oh god, I forget where I am. I could have gotten wood plank from there. Okay, yeah, here. The Cat's fuel add-ons have 0 fuel mass for both of them. Really, I didn't never notice the 745C. Because yeah, most of the trucks that have a fuel add-on and also the trailers have the fuel mass as well. Yeah, both nice. I was actually thinking today, so like we know that changes for the Cats and the Pacifics are coming up. We don't know what they're going to be. We're hoping like maybe some more add-ons for the 745C and or the 770G. But yeah, the Pacific ones, you know, it's like, you know, will the PF512 get improved? Will the P12 get better tires? Like what could it be? But they were talking about, or Roken was talking about add-ons. He's saying, you know, the add-on is that they're working on is like, you know, based in real life, like it's a real add-on. I was wondering if maybe they're going to like finally fix the log bunk so that you like the long log so you can fold it on top of the truck like in real life. All right, lions have their pride, geese have their gaggle. What's the Pacific term for a gathering of monkeys? Gathering. No, Parliament is owls. I know monkeys. It's not a pride. Yeah, troop. Or is troop just... Like, I know troop is definitely like baboons and chimpanzees, but I don't know if that's... I don't think that's monkeys. Maybe? Yeah, probably a troop. Yeah, we'll find out soon enough. Also, yes, hello, Meister, how's it going? Welcome in. Let's cut through the trees. Yeah. Actually, I don't know. I think baboons are apes, right? Like obviously chimpanzees, gorillas, orangutans, bonobos are all apes. But I don't know about baboons, if they're apes or if they're monkeys. Whoops. Oh, I gotta remember that one of the metal rolls freaking flew off over there near those other coils. Boom animation to turn my truck off. Group of monkeys correctly referred to as a troop. Yep, you were correct. Nice work, Baumeister. All right, let's start loading some shit up. It must be 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, okay. Oh, there are 8 bricks. There's one over there as well. All right, sweet. More organized than I thought. Also, all drive off, save some fuel. Aren't they both apes? Yeah, I assume that baboons are apes. I just don't know for sure. I assume they're like maybe not great apes. 2 more. Now, I'm hoping, I've got my fingers crossed that the internet doesn't die tonight. If the stream does abruptly stop, and it's not like late, then I'll start again. I'll put something in the Discord if I'm not starting again. Like if it's close to when I normally finish, then I won't. But yeah, if there's like an hour or more, I probably will just start again. Or start another stream, not start like the map again. Now, the question is, can I reach? Oh, look how close it is to reaching. Fine. So yeah, eight fuel and a concrete slab, and then 2 metal rolls is all I need. You know what? Then obviously we still got cargo for the other. I need 2 metal beams for one of the conveyor sections. I think I might need some bricks. Can't remember if I've done all the concrete blocks as well. I did some of them. Baboons are old world monkeys. Okay. What the fuck does that mean? Is it because they were incorrectly labeled as monkeys, but now they're like now they should be categorized as apes or something, or? It's obviously 1, 2, 3, 2, 4, 5. I need to do that one. 6. Having a tail is apparently. Okay. Right. It's old world and new world monkeys. Okay. So what do we have? Whoops, in here? Okay, so the 2 metal rolls are up there. I think that's all the metal rolls we need. Concrete slab is here, and then the fuel is there. Okay, that's fine. I'll send the dairy to that warehouse to grab the 8 fuel. Okay, and then what else can we grab? 4 things. Conveyor belt section 1 needs just 2 metal beams. That's fine. I'll do that later. That needs, okay, 2 concrete blocks. Guess I can probably grab the 2 concrete blocks. It's such a shit. I need to find a better way to get there. I reckon probably crossing the river. Because this path all the way down here sucks so bad. Maybe crossing there. I should jump in Snowflyer and go have a quick look. Okay. I think what I'm going to do before I forget is grab the pay star. Nope, not the pay star. The lodestar. The other star. I'm going to take this down to the garage. Yeah, I should be able to cross here. Or Actually, no, sorry, not to the garage. I'll take it to do these contests. And on the way, we might actually just go up the river here to see if we can find a shallow spot to cross for the delivery to conveyor section 2. Because, yeah, it's like right in the middle. It's shit from the main road to here, but then also from like this road to there. So it's, I mean, I see there's rocks there. I was going to say like running along this side of the pipe might work, but yeah. Okay. All right, let's go up over the mountain. What the fuck was that? Come on. Hopefully this doesn't get too deep. It should be fine. Maybe. Let's mark like here. So I have the prerequisite of being shallow to cross, but also being able to get a trailer through the trees to the crossing. So this is kind of deep. It does look like up here will probably be the place out the back of this building. And this is for the dairy. I guess up those rocks as well. Sick. G'day, 13. How's it going? Things are going good. We'll probably, yeah, it's way shallow. It's super shallow here. Okay, it's and yeah, probably straight across, straight through there. I mean, even straight through, so like, whoop, straight through there, or straight through there with the trailer. Even straight through there would work. Let's just do that. Yeah, okay, cool. G'day, Blaine. How's it going? You know what? Let's cross. Oops. Oops. I want to see if I can find a place to cross here as well. Otherwise, I've got to keep going up. The good old Chevrolet. No, this is the International. The load star. Whoops. I've just middled out. That's a little embarrassing. I really don't want to fuck about too much because I don't really have a ton of fuel, so. Like, yeah, I crossed here in the Fem, but the Fem's like a fucking submarine, so. Same. Oh, yeah, similar paint job too on the Chevy, yeah. Yeah, no way. Don't even bother to try. Not in this, anyway. Maybe up here where this pole is. So I don't have to go all the way up to the bridge. Like here. Can't tell if they're rocks or if it's the sun. It's a mixture of both. Okay, sweet. $69 is... Or maybe I should have gone to get fuel. I could have done this in the F750 now that I think about it. Because the F750 is just up the hill. Bugger. Right, where is... Yeah, where the fuck do I activate? Okay, there. You know what? How much fuel do you... Where are you? You. Shit. How much fuel do you have? You're basically full, and I think all the tanks are empty. They are. Right side, yep. I'll just bring it down just in case it needs to give some fuel to the load start. Probably will, because we've got 2 races to do, and then we've got to get back to the garage. Contest, yeah. I mean, I don't care about golds, so I just care about completion, so I'm going to do my best not to, like, roll over or anything, or flip. Last time I did it in the Fem. The Fem was kind of exciting, with the old articulated steering that's on the sides. It, like, tried to steer itself. Whoops. Also, I don't actually know if this or the Lodestar is better on fuel economy. Probably this, because I can turn the all-wheel drive off, so I'll actually do the contest with this instead. Bringing the Lodestar down was a waste, but, you know. I completely forgot I had this up the hill. Way better on fuel, yeah. Like, the Lodestar's faster, but I don't care about fast. Yeah, the S750 is good. It's a very good scout. It's a little big as far as scouts go. I mean, same like the Earth Roamers. They're really good as well. I reckon that's going to be in the way. So, right. We'll just get her out of the way. Because, yeah, I should be able to basically cruise along here without all drive on. That will definitely save fuel. Hey! Is it just gel? Or is it Geloa or Galoa? Welcome in. Thank you very much for the old Twitch follow. May your driving skills be as smooth as gel on a snowy road, says the bot. Oh yeah, welcome in. Glad you're enjoying enough to follow. You also play SnowRunner, I'm guessing. Right, which one is this one? Is this okay? This is a long ride. I'm just going to mark out all the bits. Oh, it's just a lap around the outside. Okay, easy. And I will just do this just so, yeah. It's got a very low all drive pen. Okay, yeah, so even when I do use all drive, it won't be too bad. Righto, let's go Bronze Gang. We'll just turn the thing around, because why not? And that's short right over there. With the Dakar. Oh, the, oh god, the Azov Sprinter. I didn't really use the Sprinter much. It's not the... Oh, okay. They're not in order. Well, they don't have to be in order. I was like, why is it right there? That would have been got at the end. Oh, God. I ruined it. Let's go, Bronze Gang. Just watch out for this big fucking lump in the middle. Yeah, I'm disappointed in both the Sprinter and the 4x4. Oh, sorry, the Gold-by-4. Apparently the Sprinter was improved. It used to be worse, like it was tippy or something, or didn't have a lot of fuel in it or something like that, and it's better, but like for racing trucks, they're kind of slow. Like I would have thought for Tennessee, they'd be like fucking awesome. It's like, oh no, the Tiger 6436 is just better. And just run at low saddle with no trailer or anything. Take the crane off it if you want even more stability and fucking just cruise about. Which, yeah, I mean, Tennessee's really good for damage, so shit, I don't know what I'm going to use when I get there. Plus the damage cost is going to hit me if I use a Russian truck in the US, so ooh. Oh my god. Please get upright. Bugger. We're done. Oh, man. Where are we? Fleet Star. Where'd you go? Where the hell is the Fleet Star? What? Load Star. That's what I'm looking for. Oh, God. Okay. Just getting that, like, I don't know, just the bouncy thing that the trucks sometimes do where you're going over bouncy bits and then it's like bouncing forward and back and forward and back and just, yeah, the nose bumped and over we went. I even slowed down. The problem I have is that I don't really have the feel for all this crap, so... If I can do it with the F750, you mean? Oh, it'll do it for sure. I just got to take it easy. Like, yeah, like bounced off this rock and then like, whoops, landed on the next one kind of thing. And then over she went. Nope. It's, I was so close too. Look how easy that was. Like, where am I going to put this? How deep is this water? Surely it's not that deep. No. Okay, we're good. Oh, gold, yeah. The hell? Why am I stuck all of a sudden? Hello? The fuck am I stuck on? Oh, it's the rock. Okay, there. Rock on the front diff. Okay, it's fine. They increased the Sprinter's internal spare tires and okay, yeah. I knew they made changes to it and apparently it made it a bit better, but I'm still not a massive fan. I guess maybe because I did it kind of late, so I had like way better trucks at the time. Not sure. Sprinter is top fun. I don't know. I'll obviously give it another run while I'm in Tennessee, and although yeah, again, it's a Russian truck, so it'll be very costly. For me to repair it, and yeah, Tennessee's really bad for giving lots of damage. So you don't know how to deal with this game, and the driver flailing his arms about. They never fixed in the cab. Is he still... I know they made some driver improvements on some of the trucks where his arms would like go through the doors and shit. It's kind of funny though watching him, like especially in like the tractors, because you can see in the back window, and because they're like so rigid because they don't have any suspension. The way the fucking driver like bounces around in them, it's fucking hilarious. You'd kind of see him like whoa, bouncing around a little bit, but yeah, in the tractors, it's like really rigid and jerky. Out of the way. Do you get 3 service trailers? Okay, yeah, that's required. Are they... I can't remember if they're for contracts or not, though. Like, they're probably for contracts that bloody lock things, so you have to use them before you've finished... Like, finished repair, using all the repairs out of them. 2 missions and 1 for a year, so get the mission ones out of the way first. Shame there's not more fuel there. There's only a couple of scout carriers, if I remember correctly. Maybe one 2,000 litre tank or something. I have to... It's been a while since I've been there. No, 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 don't. Oh, God. No. God damn it, suspension. The bouncing is so annoying. Leave the... Yeah, I'm doing them last. I'm doing this now so I don't forget, because all I've got is that, the ore sorting center, and the delivery up the top. So after the ore sorting center's done, I can do the... the conveyor. Because I don't need to drive in here anymore. After I've done these contests, I don't need to go this side of the conveyor, really. There is a... God. There is a shortcut for the gateway, but I don't really need it. So oh yeah, the crafting in Tennessee's a fucking nightmare. The fuel that you got to use for it. Tennessee is just a really badly designed... Well, it's not necessarily the maps badly designed, but the locations and the contracts. Like, you just have to constantly go all the way up to that warehouse. And it's the way that they made it last longer than it should have. Just always take up that really shitty road up to the warehouse to get all the cargo and all the crafting, and you got to, you know, take a bunch of fuel there, and then that's not enough, so you got to go back and get more fuel, and yeah. Is that gold? I didn't even look. Contests. Long ride. Gold. Yeah. Silver on down and bronze. Oh, down's the one where I got stuck in the tree. Short ride. Point A. Point B. Point C. Point D. It was gold. Point F. Easy. I don't even know how, like, what is it? Does it tell me? Contests. Long ride. 3 minutes 30. I don't know what time it is. Is there a way to check on what time you did it in? I think it tells, does it tell you the previous time? I forget. Yeah, 3 minutes 26. So I was 4 seconds short. Or 4 seconds quicker than required. Most of the contests, just as long as you're like consistent with your speed, you'll, I mean, some of them are like crazy short in relation to how far you got to drive, but often, yeah, it's just kind of drive consistently and you can usually get gold. I'm like purposely not jumping into high to get the speed going because of the bumpy bumps. I don't know how fast I have to do this one in. Again, bronze gang, I don't care about golds. While money is kind of nice, you know, rushing and then fucking rolling like I did before, although I wasn't rushing. But yeah, rolling like I did before and wasting more fuel is not worth the potential for gold. Like 1:30. Was it 1 minute 30 or something for gold here? I guess we'll find out. Yep, gold again. 148. Yeah, 2 minutes. Okay, yeah. Short races sometimes do it a couple of times. Yeah. I've got a hard mode rule that I can only do them successfully once. I can attempt them multiple times and fail. But yeah, I can only do them successfully once. Right. These need to go back to the garage before I close up. Well, that one, which is metal beams. So let's get them up there. What's going to be, I guess, this way. Oh yeah, you can definitely do them quicker using different trucks. Back in the highway, gearbox on, using high range instead of just letting it roll up in auto, because yeah, I don't want to be flipping over and things like that. You know what? Let's this thing would probably do it pretty well. This is one of the faster scouts in the game. Also, I don't think the suspension's quite so bouncy compared to the F750. Give me a push. The lodestar didn't work real well. It's pretty good in deep mud. One of the reasons it's so good, like in Alaska, it like deals. I mean, I guess there's not a lot of really deep snow in Alaska. Mostly kind of like medium depth sort of thing. Good evening, Ian. How you doing, mate? Welcome in. How's your Thursday? Here's a question. Will both trucks run out of fuel right before the garage? Come on. I think the load starts fucking me up. Okay, we've got to go one at a time. Hey, Dolphin. How's it going? I don't know why it's like kind of like driving and then stopping and then driving and then stopping. I'm not sure if it's like the rocks or what in the world it is. Get back from footy training. Nice. What sort of footy do you play, mate? You AFL, a rugby, a league, a soccer, European football, or American? I played American football. Aussie rules, nice. Uh-oh. We're low on fuel. We've been pushed downstream. I can't quite see where the big rocks are. The big rocks are kind of there, so... Alright, GG's. Easy. Hey, Imperium. Glad to be here for another stream. Well, welcome in, mate. I'm glad you're here as well. All right, we'll make it to the garage easy. So we're probably going to do the scouting in Wisconsin with the Lodestar because there's a couple of like scout trailers and stuff that I need to deliver, and I can't do that in the F750. So I am going to have to make sure that it's full of fuel when we leave here. Whether we're going to nick fuel out of other trucks or if I'll buy a little bit of fuel with something. Actually, I guess I need to take a fuel truck as well. I haven't even thought of what I'm going to use for that. Right. They're kind of in the way, but who cares? You don't have a lot of fuel either. All right, hopefully the trailer comes around the tree. Yes, it does. Crap. Guess we'll just go straight through here. Hopefully the trailer doesn't get like caught up or anything weird. Because of course it does. Okay. Just needs to get that tire bumped over that edge of the tree. So hopefully like that will be enough to do that. Okay, maybe go the other way. I don't want it to get caught on this tree as well though. I don't know. There's something about this trailer. I'm not sure what it is. It just seems to get stuck on things so easy. I don't understand why. I waste so much fuel with it too. It's like fucking about there. Like, kind of came. Keep grabbing my remote control instead of my fucking mouse. Like, trailer, come on. Like that really should not be stuck. It's like not caught on anything. Yeah. This trailer just does weird things. And I don't know why. It was doing it yesterday as well. I wonder if maybe like fucking almost tipping the thing over, as long as I don't tip the truck over. I'm going to use all my fuel. Right, now the question is, do I now have enough fuel to get back to the garage? Because I would have. That was like, what, 40 litres or more? 50 maybe? Posture check, thank you, Dolphin. Give me a second. Sit up. Actually, also, I'm going to do this. I'm going to double it up. But I need to move, just in case this radio at this house starts playing fucking copyright music. It's going to move away a little bit. It's like the, I don't know, the wheels on the trailer are sticky or something weird, or the bed, like the side of it, are like somehow like it gets caught on trees and in shit where you're like, this shouldn't be caught there. Hey, how's it going? Welcome in. God damn it, trailer. What? I don't understand how the wheel, like I get it, I can see it, but it's like, how does the wheel get caught, but the fucking, the bed not get caught? Like, it doesn't stick any further out than the bed. I guess it's just the angle of the trailer. We'll go this way, steal some fuel out of something. All right, come around this pole, please. All right, you stay there. Right, let's quickly fill up my cup, put the kettle on, and adjust my seat position. Well, posture check. Oh, and I stopped here where there's a bloody another radio that's playing music. I'm going to have to just sort of keep talking a little bit because I want to avoid copyright strikes if I can avoid it. I think with my music over the top, it probably will stop it from happening because I haven't had it happen before. But yeah, it's always, you know, good to not get copyright things on your channel. Like usually it wouldn't, well, actually it depends on the music. Usually it's not a strike. Usually it's just can't be monetized, which I don't really care that much about. But yeah, righto. And just putting the water in. The kettle is on its way to boil. I wonder. So my original plan was just to take the BM17 back to the other garage. But since I'm going to need to get some fuel. Yeah. I'll have to bring it up. So it'll use a bit more fuel, but at least I'll be able to bring some up. I've also got a repair trailer as well that I'll bring up with it. Because, yeah. Right, the kettle's almost boiled, so we might as well wait. Just give us a minute. Put the honey and the tea bag in first. Come on, kettle. Very close to being boiled. Probably the hitbox. Oh, on the trailer. Yeah, I don't know. It seems to be the, I don't know if it's the wheels. Like that definitely looked like it was the wheels that was caught up on the tree. Not on the pole. That was obviously the wheels, but that wasn't necessarily the trailer's fault. That was just because it's long and I cut the corner a bit. But yeah, just, I don't know. It gets stuck in like rocks as well. Like, yeah, I don't know. But I never seem to have that problem with other modded trailers and in-game trailers as well. So, right, boiling water's going in. That's steep for a couple of minutes. Gonna head out. No worries, Blaine. Thanks for dropping by. Thanks for coming to say good day. Right, this way's fine. Always had collision issues, yeah. That's the thing, though. It doesn't feel like collision issues. It's just like, I don't know. Like, yeah, it's like sticking. Like it's like soft stuck. Like, yeah, you can see like the deflection on the tire. Is it actually, now that I look at it? No. I was like, is there a better way through the trees up here? Not really. I mean, it's definitely a way through the trees, but I don't think it's a better way. Especially, I've got to push through these trees, and there's obviously going to be grabby branches that I'm going to get stuck on eventually. Okay, nice. Nice work, White Western Star. Which adds coming 2 minutes. The way the game reacts when different objects touch each other. Yeah. I think it's probably too late. I think it's just an engine limitation. Like there's a bunch of stuff like that, like machine gun damage is a good example. And obviously random damage on sticks and tiny rocks and things like that. Elastic trees on the road, yeah. I kind of get that they're, whoops. Like, you know, having the logs just disintegrate after you bump into them is kind of not realistic, right? But then, yeah, the way that the ones that, like, I think they're supposed to bend so that you can still get past them, but they just get, like, caught up in your truck and in your cargo and stuff, and just, like, fucking pin you to the ground. Oh, yeah, the road barriers and signs, that's always an issue as well. Right. We're going to stop here. How long we got left on the timer? Oh, there it goes. It just dings now. Perfect timing. Pause. Let's grab the milk and the tea. I'm going to just quickly do some calculations about fuel cost. It's not really... I guess, actually, to save a bit of money, I can bring over a Russian truck with fuel. That's potentially an option. Because it'll basically just sit in the garage so that it won't get any additional damage or anything like that. because I don't have any trucks in Alaska. Actually, I don't think I have any trucks in Michigan either. Because I had to sell that Kodiak because I was out of money. All right, let me, it's really quick. So yeah, it's annoying that it says storage and it doesn't tell you like where the storage is. Hello? Pineline Bay? That's North Carolina. What? Like, I think isn't the Don up here? Or like, you got to, anyway, whatever. We got a free Don in Pineline Bay, apparently. Can we go to it? No. Okay, anyway, thanks, game, for telling me. I have the same glitch. Yeah, I assume it's just like a global thing. Actually, let's go to the garage here and that'll tell me where stuff is. Truck storage. Down the very bottom will be all the Michigan trucks. So the Twin Steers in Michigan doesn't have a fuel carrier. I'm actually contemplating using the Twin Steer in Wisconsin. If it doesn't have a fuel carrier, Scout. Nope. 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 No, there's no spare fuel in Tamir. Also in Tamir, yeah, no spare fuel. Tiger, no spare fuel. But I've got, yeah, the Azov 5s in Cola. So I got a bunch of fuel in Cola. Actually, I could put 900 litres in the Action. I don't know why it shows, yeah. Okay, I don't know why, but it does. That's not a bad idea. Put 900 litres. Like, I don't think I'll need more than 900 litres. Although, $14,000. Give me a second. What is it? 8. Uh, 32. Okay, so let's open the calculator. Or open my calculator. 28,000 divided by 32. It's 875 litres, right? So if I have to buy 28. It will be 1,400. No, sorry. Clear. 900 times by 32. Yes, 28. It'd be 28 grand for me to buy 900 litres of fuel. Or I could spend $14,000 bringing 900 litres of fuel here. But I could also spend... I could also spend $1,400 bringing 1,800 litres of fuel here. And then still have fuel to take. Where are you? Oh, yeah. I've got no free fuel in Michigan. It'd be... Buying it wouldn't be worth it. As of the cat. Where are you? Tamir, no free fuel in Tamir. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It's just the... Like, then I have to also... Then I've got to move it. C70's here, right? Yeah. I have to move it from here to elsewhere is the thing. So, I mean, it'd have to be either the Azov 5. Actually, yeah, it's not a bad idea because then I can buy The ASO 5 or the Step 3 10? I'm pretty sure. Hold on, let me double check. Oh, off-road. I'm thinking the ASO 5. It could be my my generator truck. Potentially. In Wisconsin. $1,400, yeah, okay. And then, yeah, 1,800. Doesn't do anything bigger. No, it doesn't. Okay. You thinking of starting expeditions later? Nice. Yeah, why not? Okay, let's just quickly go to Cola. Amanda. It can be my my generator truck. Truck storage. Customize. Yo. Ooh. Yeah, see, I haven't played Expeditions. I've heard good things and bad things. Some people like it, some people don't. I think it's worth giving a try though. Right. Refuel. Fuel carrier trailer to Azov to fuel tank. Okay, cool. Great truck with big Achilles heel with yeah. The 200 liter tank is the big downside, right? Azov 7, the P12, two Tatras have 2,000 liter tanks. Yep. The 5600 TS is 2800, and the Azov Atom has a 2500 liter tank. The Atom's pretty fucking OP, right? So if we just go to the store, whoops, there it is. I can't buy it anyway. If we preview it, it has 2,500 liters plus. I mean, it's only 300, but it's still 2,500 liters plus repair points. I don't think it has just a big fuel tank. I'm pretty sure. Oh, it does. Yeah, so it's got a 2,800 liter tank as well. But yeah, the 2,500 liter tank with the repair points is usually what I'd go with. So you looked at the roadcraft trophy list, and one trophy you're not looking forward to is drive 5,000 kilometers. That be too hard. Like it's just time, right? Like I don't, you know, it'd just happen. Like especially if you're in one little area. Let's hold on. Yukon. One little area building roads, driving back and forth all the time. Like that'll add up. Okay. Storage. And because I like changing the colors when I bring trucks elsewhere. Let's see what else I got. It's not like it really matters. We're only going to be using it here for a little while. All right. Leave garage. I forgot to check how many trucks I've actually bought with free fuel, how much money I've spent on fuel here. It's a lot. A lot of this is going to disappear too. Refuel, fuel tank. Lodestar. We'll leave the pickup chassis. We'll leave the heavy fuel carrier. 770G. Okay, we'll get the F750 and the whatchamacallit, the Longhorn shortly. 1,000 kilometers. I did everything in the base game. Still had 100 kilometers to go. Nights of leaving PS5. I don't know if that'll work. Refuel. Fuel tank. I do love this truck. It's such a great truck. And yeah, that, like we were saying, that 200 litre tank, like I've said this a couple of times recently, like in the last 2 weeks, that I think a rebalance of some of the base game trucks needs to happen, because this truck is probably the most capable off-road truck in the game, right? It's really good at off-road. It's really capable. It can do like everything, but the way that they balanced it, I'll leave all the mounts and stuff for now. The way that they balanced it was giving a small fuel tank and no roof rack. But now there are other trucks that are also really good, not quite as good as this, but they're very good, that have similar fuel economy, but they have way bigger fuel tanks, and they also have roof racks. And it's like that's kind of crazy, right? Okay, you will also grab the lodestar and we'll put it away. And then a rubber band. Yeah, but then it has to like drive around in circles, right? Not what I was trying to do. Okay. So to really quickly look at cargo. I'm pretty sure I'm going to that warehouse in the north. Ore sorting center. Metal rolls 2, which we're up in here, right? Yep, metal rolls 2. 1 concrete slab. Yep. And then I'm going to get the 8 fuel from here, and then I'll look at the other ones. Okay, let's jump in the White Western Star and head up. The Forgotten Trucks. Yeah, like, yeah, just the center of balance, right? The what makes a balanced truck has changed, and that's fair enough, right? Like as the game gets older, right, and more maps get released and that sort of stuff, like, you know, if the trucks were worse all the time, like, or weren't getting any better, then people would be upset. So you got to get better trucks. Yeah, it just shifts the balance. And yeah, I think just an adjustment. I don't think it needs much. Like Zing's talked about it before, and I think Nate also has, like potentially just giving some of the old trucks access to like the Mac defense, not the Mac defense, sorry, the Mac Winnacle, the Pineapple. Multi-purpose gearbox, because it's got like really decent fuel usage on it. Like that could be an option. Yeah, maybe like leave the 200 litre tank on the Azov 5, but give it a roof rack or something like that. Like, yeah. Because like I used the Azov 5 in a Moor and it was fucking great, but it was right at the end of my playthrough. I had like
challenge accepted.
Jenkins. I had like over $1 million, right? So I could just buy fuel, and I had no problem bringing fuel and that sort of thing. So it's kind of like, but now I'm actually concerned about Amur, not because of the difficulty of the region, but the cost. Like I'm going to have to buy fuel. I'm not going to be able to just continuously bring fuel all the time, free fuel, because I'll run out. And it's like the $2 a litre stations, which are $8 a litre for me, is the same cost as sending a truck somewhere to bring free fuel. But yeah, like it might put the Azov 5 out of contention. I might not be able to use it there at all. Or it might just be like a fuel truck. Because I don't have a lot of Russian trucks for fuel trucks. And fuel trucks kind of get damaged in Amur. Just because, yeah, because it's so harsh. Yours has got the T880 roof rack. Yeah, okay. Okay, I'm so in two minds about it too, because I keep thinking, I'm like, you know, it'd be cool to do that. It would make the trucks a little bit more like the 5070, right? I'm pretty much never going to use that ever again, unless it's a fuel truck, because it's too damn expensive. Oh, actually, that's not true. Maybe when I'm like at the end, if I've got millions of dollars, potentially. Yeah. The Azov 6, I'll probably be getting in a Moore. Yep. So a little bit of a insight into what I'm thinking. I'm thinking my two main cargo trucks. The last time I used the C500 and the Azov 5, I think it's probably going to be the Azov 6 and the Voron Grad are the two trucks I'm kind of thinking. And then probably the Azov 7 as my 2-slot with the crane. Because, yeah, obviously I won't have the Kenworth to overload shit with a 3-slot. And I can't overload anyway. Not allowed to. Like, yeah, 5600 TS will probably be fuel truck. The Azov 5 might be a fuel truck as well. The Cat will also be a fuel / support truck. Maybe the 770G now as well, since I've given it the all drive. What am I getting? I'm getting metal rolls. Yeah, the Azov 6 and the Voron Grad are probably what I'm going to buy in a Moore. But that's potentially all the money that I'm going to get from Wisconsin. Yeah, the Azov Atom as well. That's another option. I did use the Atom in a Moore, but I used it as a support truck. I think the cost of it will be... Actually, I don't remember. It's over 100, right? Like 130 or something. Like the 93 or whatever it is for the Azov 6 is a little bit more palatable. Okay, let's have a quick look. Conveyor belt section 1 is metal beams. That's fine. Conveyor belt section 2, concrete blocks. Okay, 2 concrete blocks and a slab. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Plus 2 wooden planks. Bugger. Okay. There is a wooden planks very close. And get the wooden planks on the way through. Okay. What about 3? Two bricks. Okay. $151. Yeah, that's way, like, after a Moore, I'll be able to afford it, I think, because you earn 800,000, but I don't think I'm, yeah. Or maybe during a Moore, potentially, but yeah. It's the fuel cost is what's causing me problems. Or the thing that's causing me concern that I'm worried about. Was there any... Okay, that's it for here. Let me write this down real quick. So I need two bricks. 3, 2, 1, hold on. Two bricks and 1 concrete slab. And then I need Just 2 metal beams for that one. And then section 2 was the next one, right? 2 concrete blocks and 2 wood planks. Ore sorting center is just the 2 metal rolls. 1 slab. And then 8 fuel. And they're going, oh yeah, I'm not doing I'm playing in order, but I can buy trucks from other region, like other times. I'm not limiting myself to that. And basically because the later trucks are just so goddamn expensive. It's not really worth it. Right, let's do this. Oh, got to be careful not to tip it. One, two, three, four. And 2 8 slots would have been good. I mean, sorry, good for this final bit. Oh, God. Did you see the like little bit of dirt or whatever it was come off that freaking that pole that I almost freaking hit on the corner of the building? Oh, so close to taking a bunch of damage. Hey, Neil. Oh, Frenzy. Sorry, I missed your message. Feel like you would have caught up to me in Yukon, but you bought BMG, been playing a bit too much. Yeah, that's fair enough. BMG is a bunch of fun. I haven't played it in ages. I played it when it was like early access. Like it's more like an actual game, not just kind of like a tech demo. Now, where are the bricks going? To 3. Okay, yep. It's still technically early access? Yeah, okay. Whoops. Thanks, Vic. Wasn't paying attention. This road's kind of shit, so unfortunately I got to keep it in all drive. Hey, Cohen, how's it going? Right, Derry. You got to build yourself a sim rig? Nice. Have you got any, like, whoops, ideas on, like, what brands you're going to go with? Or you've just sort of decided and you're gonna start looking into it? New color add-ons mods. I have to check that. I haven't looked on Mod.io for a while. Can I get this? No, I can't. I keep getting stuck on. What is it? Lift me up, please. Is there like a fucking invisible thing here? Oh no, I'm stuck on the trailer. Okay. Right. Do this. Like basics. Oops, start basic. Your eldest turns 16 in December. Just scared of driving, so trying to desensitize them. Nice. If you can afford it, I'd recommend going a direct drive off the bat. Because there's some really decent entry level direct drive deal. Oh, is it? Crap. Crap. Where's, sorry. distracted. Is the fuel from up here? Shit, it is. Oh. For some reason, I thought unlimited fuel was from here. Yeah, there's some really decent direct drive bundles that you can get. That are, you know, and a lower end direct drive will be better than like the best like belt driven or cog driven. Good morning, Zing. How's it going? Yeah, always see them rappers spare monitor you have lying around. Nice, yeah. Yeah, I mean, you can always go completely DIY with it, and like I know mates who have built like who are, you know, carpenters and stuff, and just like build them out of timber and things like that. Obviously, there's the convenience of having like a profile rig or a pre-built or something like that. But man, you know what? It's fine. Let's do this. Man, I was up there with this and I was like, do I need to bring up the dairy? And I was like, nah, I don't need to bring up the dairy. And now it's parked too far away anyway. And I can't fucking see the trailer because it's fucking black and it's dark. A cargo. Right, I have an idea. This may be a little insight into what I might be doing in Wisconsin. Little neighbor's fault. Yeah, you can blame me. You can blame me for the procrastination and also not meeting your controls in your audit. This will be a little bit of a test. Okay, that cargo. No, sorry, restore crane. Change truck. That's right, that white tree. We got to go to the left of this big tree. I had to bring another 1,800 litres of fuel, Zing. We're going to use most of it as well. I should calculate and figure out how much fuel I brought. Or ended up having to bring. There's a wolf there. Hello, wolves. Trailer, are you stuck on things again? Or is it the truck just being weird? Yeah. I'm a little concerned, I really am, about Amur and the fuel situation. Like, I think I'm going to be, you know, I'll pretty much be out of free fuel. I might have a couple of trailers or a couple of, like, yeah, things to bring of free fuel, but I'm mostly going to have to buy it, which is fine because it's the cost, right? The same cost as buying it at the 2-liter fuel stations as it is to import it, right? But yeah, it's the total potential outlay is what's got me a little worried. I'm considering not buying a truck for Wisconsin, even though I kind of want to. I'm yet to decide. Oh. Hold on, what's my phone doing? Phone? Why are you making noise? Oh, hello, notification. Okay, sorry, give me a sec. Got a notification. Yeah. Okay. Okay, work. Yeah, sure. Okay. Not now. Just quickly reply to someone. Give me two seconds. Right. You away. Lurking Narazvik. Get that audit done. Those audit responses in. Ooh. Puddle. Every time. Please don't damage. Okay, thank you, log. A weird, creepy, creaking door sound. Sometimes you hear a swing, like a kid's playground swing. Right. The garage customize. Oh, the graze cranes don't work on this. That's a shame. I don't have a yellow. Okay, that's fine. I was just wondering if I had a yellow crane on another truck that I could move, but no, I don't. No, I want. Damn it. Yes. Sure. Actually, I should have checked if it would work. The graze crane works on the F750. I assume it doesn't, but I've never actually done this before. And why spend $5,700 when you could spend what, $3,600 on auto loading? Well, this may be something that we see later. This loadout. I have to think, but I'm thinking we probably will. Oh god. Oh, the fucking I keep forgetting to look at that. I've done something. I must have done something with a mod or something where the fucking anchors have been doing weird things and they stick out like this on the yellow crane. Because I've been using the grays crane, I keep forgetting about it. The heavy cranes and the blue crane don't do it, just the yellow crane. I just need to, it must be in my little like hack that I load up when I after the game gets updated and I like roll it over the top. I just need to delete that file and we'll just go back to stock. Uh-oh. Okay. So metal beams and stuff might be interesting. Picking them up. That's good to know. Change truck. Camera. Water's going to be the best bet. Okay. Alright, so that kind of worked. I don't know if it'll be possible to use the yellow crane to load like cargo containers. Like 4 slots I need to use the heavy crane anyway, but like 2 slot cargo containers, they just might be a bit too tall, and like cabins. So that's something to kind of note. Right, now this is the last time I need to come up to that warehouse. I said that last time I was here. Hey, Wet Choco, how's it going? Welcome in. How's your day or morning or afternoon or evening going, depending on where you are? Damn it. There goes all my momentum. All the fuel I bought last. Yeah, the fuel I bought should last. I just bought it was only 14 grand because I grabbed the Azov 5 from Amandra and used free fuel from there, so it wasn't 28. So I mean, I think we'll still end up with around 200k. I think. Like, what do we got? 130. And we've got 36. So that's what, 160, 170, 185, 192. Yeah, so just over. We'll finish with about 200k. So it's not terrible. But like, I'm gonna have to buy a lot of fuel in Wisconsin. Like, Wisconsin's also got a lot of deliveries, not as much as Yukon, obviously, but got a lot of deliveries and not a ton of free fuel. I was kind of doing a little bit of like guesstimations in my head, and I'm gonna. I should probably look and figure out how much crafting I'm actually going to have to do. I remember I had to craft bricks last time. How many of... Yeah, that's the issue, right? I think the only US truck that's not in Yukon that I can use with fuel carrier is the Fleet Star, but it's in Michigan and there's no free fuel in Michigan. So yeah. So that's the $28,000 per load instead of 14, which is fine. Like, I've been spending 28 so far. But yeah, I think basically if it's going to take me more than 10 minutes to get a piece of cargo, like a metal beam or something like that, like if it's 10 minutes out of the way, then it's cheaper for me to craft it with fuel. But otherwise it's not. So I think I'll be gathering most of the materials off the map. And obviously I'm still going to have to do some crafting, but yeah. 4 bricks, 10-inch metal beams and a large pipe, yeah. Fuck yeah, I'd say it'll be just because the fuel cost is the thing that's kind of killing me at the moment. But yeah, free fuel in the generator gets used with the beams. Yeah. The free fuel in the trailer's gone. Like easy come, easy go. Oh, I've got the spare wheel down, which I want to get me a little bit of ride height going up that rock, but I don't need it on all the time. It's just... No, this is the problem I had last time. Okay, coming up the other way. Whoops. Ooh, Street Fighter 22, welcome in. Thank you very much for the follow. Ready to throw down in the snow like it's a Street Fighter match. Asks the bot. Right, we will leave you here. Yeah, so some of the maps are, some of the bridges is what I'm going to kind of do early. I've got a couple of little scouty things that I'll kind of do first. And then, yeah, work on the 3 bridges in the first map. Like so the cost of the extra fuel, yeah, it's like no different to me sending a truck somewhere to grab free fuel. It's actually $800 more expensive to buy the free fuel. So it's not urgent to get there, but yeah. Right, White Western stuff. And bricks were going to, I'm pretty sure it was 3, or sorting 3. Yep. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. It's either $28,800 to buy 1,800 litres of fuel, or $2,800 to send a truck to Alaska or Cola to get free fuel. So I'll technically save money sending trucks elsewhere. Obviously, I want to make sure I leave enough in Cola for when I bring the Russian trucks to Amur. Yep, cheap station's $2 a litre. 1,800 times 16. Well, that's my maths is wrong. $1,800. I might have been calculating off other things. One is... Oh, no, it's... Wait. $8. Oh, that's right. Sorry. It's... Okay, so at $2 a litre, it's 1,400. So it's the same cost as bringing another truck from somewhere else. Yeah, okay, yeah. So not the same as sending it. But yeah, so if I have to bring a truck anyway, it's just as cheap to send it somewhere else and then like send it somewhere first, fill up with free fuel and then bring it, than just bringing it and then buying free fuel. Nah, I'm on 4 times. All-wheel drive. That'll help. It's 4 times for fuel and repairs. It's 6 times for recovery and transfers. So 6 times for recovery and auto loading. Because the recovery and the auto loading was kind of what I was like trying to discourage myself from doing. Yeah, so like as an example, right? So if I'm sending, say I'm sending the white Western Star and I'm going to use, you know, want to use it for a fuel truck, New Game Plus, yep. This is brutal mode. So it uses New Game Plus house rules to make things a bit more difficult. Yeah, so it'll cost me $14,000 to take this to Wisconsin, and then it'll cost me $14,400 to fill up the tank. So $28,400. But yeah, so if I send it to Alaska first for $14,000, fill up with free fuel, and then send it to Wisconsin, it's $28,000 instead of $28,400. So yeah. So if a truck's already in Wisconsin and I don't need to bring, like, it's like I don't need another fuel truck, then buying cheap fuel is the way to go. And it'll be the same for a more. What a math, yeah, it's, yeah. But yeah, the $2 fuel stations, the one in Erska and the one in Cherno, will be the ones that I'll be utilizing. Because I'm going to play in a slightly different order. Come on. Now it was the bricks for here. Gold Horse Mining, Section 3. Hey, SKC. The slab's got to go down. I'll bring another slab on another trip, but since I've got to take the metal rolls down, I'll take the slab all the way down with me, because then I kind of don't need to go back to the ore sorting center. This is the furthest south we're going to need to go. Actually, I need to look. I've been meaning to check what other regions have expensive fuel, like don't have a 2-liter fuel station. Is Tennessee expensive? I don't know. I hope not. Because Tennessee's needs a lot of fuel because of the stupid crafting bullshit that you need to do. Oh, turn. Fuck off, Grabby Ranches. Why was I able to drive through here earlier today and not have a problem with them? Fuck. And then this time I bloody do. First couple of fuel trucks, you need to get free fuel. Spent the time driving. Yeah. Yeah, like obviously I've got the semi-trailer and that sort of stuff that I can use, but I'll be using a fair bit of fuel in Erska, so. Right. Animation time. Sip of water. Beauty. Right. So I have 2 concrete blocks, 2 planks, and a concrete slab. Or 2 and 3, and then 2 metal. So what is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 slots. Yeah. Really? Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh no, it's 8. No, 10 slots. Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to need to use 2 trailers. I can't do it all in one load. So I think what I'll do, except, mount. Oh, you mount to delivery. I was like, why is there a fucking circle there? Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm actually thinking... Two blocks concrete slabs. I might actually just use the white waste and start. I'll grab 2 wood frames from there. Where do I get the blocks and the planks from? This one, concrete blocks. Oh, that's right. I've got a concrete blocks I've got here that's crafted. And then, yeah, I can get 2 planks from this house on the way across to conveyor section 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes. Yeah, we'll go up to the concrete plant. We'll grab that. We'll grab... What's it telling me here? Do I have wood here? I do. It doesn't matter. I'll get the wood. Yeah, I'll do that. And I'm going to grab the old desert. Although, fuck fuel. Damn it. Hold on. Have I done final checks? No, final checks is done. It was easy. So yeah, obviously from here, I ended up just going through the water. It wasn't that difficult to go through the water. And then to get up to the, like obviously out the gateway for that one, and then just going my regular route. So just heading up to the mine this way was a piece of piss. Nice and easy. So going up there and then out the gateway for that second one. So order deadlines tomorrow, into business. There's still time. You can procrastinate some more. Ooh, which sport served as the inspiration for the earliest console game Pong? Oh, well, table tennis, obviously. Yeah, there comes the answer. Okay, so how much refuel? Oh, man, this is going to ruin everything. What's it going to feel like? Yeah, unless they implement fuel. They said they won't, but yeah. Okay, so what I want to do, I want to take the dairy. So the dairy I'm going to use to do this, the big trailer to take up for the mountaintop delivery. And I was like, oh, I can just, so of course I'm down here. I can take it this way, get rid of the trailer here at the trailer store, duck out to the garage in Big Salmon Peak, put the high saddle on it, and then come back and grab it. But I don't have enough fuel. I got to go up to get fuel from up here. So anyway, they said it might be in hard mode. Yeah. It might not, whether it's a hard mode or like another option, but yeah. Yep, add fuel. Yeah, I knew what you meant. Like maybe it'll be a new game plus thing as well. I kind of hope it's not in hard mode, but I don't know what else. Like I don't know what else they can do. Like with hard, like I don't know if they could do like a hard mode, because obviously there's no repairs either. Like what else would there be cost of? Like maybe crafting, like to actually craft stuff out of scrap maybe costs more. Can I knock you over? No, shit. God damn it. I hate the stupid little white trees. Like it's perfectly hiding behind that little bush. Like a mixture of the bush and the branches ahead of it, above it. Yeah, that's exactly it. What would roadcraft look? I don't know what hard, like, I mean, it doesn't have to be the same as SnowRunner hard mode. I just don't know what they could do to make the game harder. Well, that's true, yeah. I'm optimistic that the game won't bomb. But even though they did have the demo and all the people who want it to be SnowRunner 2 can not buy the game, there's still a really good chance that they'll buy the game, review bomb it, and then get refunds within the 2 hours, and then, you know, people go expecting SnowRunner 2 and it still fails. But hopefully not. Hopefully the demo was good enough that, like, it's going to keep away the people that don't want Roadcraft. Yeah, there's still going to be hate, but I'm hoping that there's less hate because they've already put their hate into the demo. But yeah, the fact that they can essentially buy it, not even install it, review bomb it, get a refund is a little concerning. Yeah. Oh, I think it's definitely going to draw some non-SnowRunner players. Both the multiplayer and the single player. Like the co-op will be great fun. And the non-SnowRunner players don't have the tainted SnowRunner expectations, right? Like they don't know any better because they haven't experienced SnowRunner, so they're not expecting it to be SnowRunner. Unless we get a bunch of Dakar Rally fans and they're hoping it's like Dakar Rally. Throwback to last night's stream. Yeah, construction sims fans as well. Like a whole new demographic it has the potential of playing the game, which is kind of exciting. But then again, yeah, I mean, you don't have the same expectations like construction sim, also potentially even farming sim. Like I know it's not a lot like farming sim, but it is another, like, you know, construction kind of game that could kind of scratch that itch, as long as, you know, and like people that are play Out of Ore as well. Obviously, there's like some similarities to that game, but as long as they don't do the same thing where they're like, "Ooh, it's junk because it's not like Out of Ore." But I think because it's built by a different developer, that probably is less likely, which is nice. Yep. Yeah, the end game loop, that's one of the things. Not just the actual game loop is my, like, you know, how the contracts and tasks and all that sort of stuff's going to work. And then yeah, the replayability is something I'm not concerned about, but interested to know how it's going to work. Jesus, good thing I didn't just bring 900 liters. I was considering just bringing like the Action with a 900 liter tank. I'm used to saber driving games. Roadcraft feels close to that without being that. Never been the only type. Yeah, that's exactly it, right? Like, I mean, the Jurassic Park the Jurassic Park game's coming out. Turok is coming out. They're all Saber developed and published, so that's not the only type of game. But yeah, just it's the, you know, SnowRunner players see Saber and see driving trucks and just assume and get upset when it's not SnowRunner. Okay, so one concrete slab. Yes, you go first because you are being delivered last. We'll go this way. Yeah, I actually think Roadcraft feels more like Spin Tires than SnowRunner. Like the trucks feel weighty. The mud feels kind of similar as well, even though it was a little bit easy. I've said this before, so I wouldn't say easy. Like I got stuck on the hard map, but there wasn't any like crazy mud, and that makes sense because there's no winch points. But there's an entire possibility that was literally for the demo. Because imagine, right, you have the demo. Most of the people who got early access weren't SnowRunner players. They were like just big kind of streamers that maybe played SnowRunner once. So if you make the demo too hard, it's going to put people off. So making it a little bit easier will make it so you attract more new players. But you just have to make sure that you don't alienate your old players who are expecting things to be a little bit more difficult. But I don't mind. I don't really mind like the driving around and that sort of stuff. Like I'm going to be building roads and shit. Like, yes, there's going to be some cruising about on off-road sections and that sort of stuff, but I think that's going to be kind of limited. So I'm okay with it not being quite so difficult. And that comes from like fucking I'm playing brutal mode, right? like I love kicking myself in the dick and fucking hurting myself and pain. But yeah, for roadcraft, I'm kind of okay with it because it's a different focus. Will I go? Yeah, sure. It doesn't really matter. I'll go through 3 and then I'll come back, do 2, and then I'll go to that warehouse and then I'll do 1, and then we're done. Well, we got the one long trailer with the old dairy. Do you think the average players like SnowRunner think difficult or easy or somewhere in between? Easy. Hands down. I'm very shocked at how little negativity was around season 15 given its difficulty. Yeah, SnowRunner players don't like difficult. The majority of SnowRunner players don't like difficult. And I'm wondering if maybe because it's been so long since a difficult map. Like Maine was the last difficult map, so like, that was what, season 6, and so season 15's 9 maps later. But like, look at every time a truck's released. The Mac Pack's a fucking perfect example. Everyone got all butt hurt because the trucks weren't OP and easy to drive. Swiss sniper. Whoa, God, don't crash into the tree. Welcome in. Thank you very much. Thanks for following. May your driving skills be as sharp as a swift sniper's aim. Goes your alarm. Time to pack up your shit and go to work. Yeah, no worries, mate. Hopefully you have a good day. Hopefully the commute's nice. Really? I'm stuck. Not just the vocal minority making all the noise about the weak trucks. I mean, I don't think so. Like, if you look at the reviews, I don't know how many there were, but there were quite a few reviews on the MacPack, and yeah, they were, you know, I don't know what the rating was, but they were, you know, mostly negative. I don't know if they were overwhelmingly negative in the Steam category kind of thing, but yeah. Actually, no. I was just thinking, I wonder if it'd be easy to go, like, close that one up, go out here, and then back through there, but I don't have any wood, so it doesn't matter. Still mixed? Yeah, okay. I wonder how many have been updated since the AW all drive update. But yeah, it's the same thing. Like, it's the Kenworth pack, the T880. Everyone was upset about that being a highway truck. I think it's the Mastodon effect. Like we were talking about, I think it was in JJ stream and Zing, or maybe it was Nate's stream. Anyway, it was a stream. And yeah, we took a look, and it's like, since the Mastodon was released is when it kind of started that people were upset about trucks not being super OP. And it's like, yeah, they got the Mastodon, and it's like, why isn't every truck as good as the Mastodon? Like, because then the game would be boring. Stuck on a log. Go away, log. Did you go away? Yes. Okay, good. Like, the amount of people who are like, you know, I see them in my stream, like in the chat, but streamers as well, and people in other streams, chats, and that sort of thing, who are like, oh, I don't even go to Amur. I don't go to Cola. It's too difficult. Considering using the Mastodon in Amur, yeah, I mean, it's a really good short log trailer and a short log truck and a fuel truck. If there is somewhere to use it, Amur is really like the place. Like, it's still freaking OP and amazing there, but at least you're using it in somewhere that's kind of difficult. The thing about it though is get ready for fucking tons of damage. Well, she likes to bang her nose. I was like, I'm going to use the Mastodon to rescue the 605, and then it tipped over while trying to rescue the 605. Another, like, one of those little winch issues where the winch didn't do what I was trying to get it to do. And then, yeah, I didn't really use it for much. I used it for short logs. It was really good for short logs, and I've, yeah, it's been given a Viking burial, and I'll probably never use it again. Like, I don't think I'll use it in brutal mode because it's so expensive. Feel too rigid, yeah. It's funny though, people that like were Mastodon mainers. That sounds dirty, but it's not. Like who I mean, I when I figured out that the Mastodon was free in regular mode, I was like, "This is fucking sweet," and I drove it around a heap. And then I got kind of bored of it fairly quickly, but I used it a lot in Michigan. Towards the end of Michigan, I used it. Yeah, people who like play the game for longer kind of get bored of it, or a lot of people do. Like Eltoy, who's the guy we raided last night. He was using the Mastodon just for medium logs in Cola, and he's like, yeah, this is the one time that I'm using it not as a fuel or a rescue truck. He's like, because I used to use it a lot before, but then yeah, I kind of got bored of it and taught me bad habits, so I kind of don't enjoy. Whoops, I don't enjoy using it anymore. I think I've heard that a couple of times from different people. So, I mean, if people want to use it. Like, it is an awesome truck. It's just, you know, it teaches you bad habits if it's the first truck that you use, and it's kind of boring because it can do pretty much everything. Lack of all drive. Well, they're simply rubbish. Dang, they're great, and one shouldn't be to expect them to be the best. Oh, for the Mac Pack. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you'll probably see my review there in Steam. I had a guy comment. I don't think I replied to it, but I don't think he replied back. So I was like, you know, basically, like, if you don't know how to play the game and you don't know, like, and you think you can just charge through the deepest mud pits in highway trucks, you're probably not going to like this pack. I did have to say, like, this is before the all-wheel drive update. It's probably better to buy it on sale. I don't think I would have ever recommended it for someone to buy not on sale. But yeah, he was like, oh, what do you suggest that we use the Terra Pro for? I'm like, as a highway truck? Because that's what it is. Like what do you want to use the highway truck for? As like a fucking heavy or an off-road truck? No, it's a highway truck. It's in the fucking name. Sometimes you yeah, well, that's it, right? Sometimes you need a truck to get, like, sometimes you need a sledgehammer, right? But then sometimes you don't need a sledgehammer. Hey, level 37. Especially like if you're in a region that's been dragging on, I just need to get this shit done. It's like, yep, fucking pull out the Mastodon, or pull out the 605, or, you know, pull out a different truck. Like, okay, so this isn't as long. We're not going to go between these trees like we did with the 8 slot, because this trail is a little wider. I really haven't have enough. I mean, I should. Enough fuel. Yeah, sometimes it's, just get this shit done. That's right, yeah. You can't use highway trucks without all-wheel drive and just go through the biggest mud pits in the game. There's the warehouse, so... I may regret this, but it'll be fine. There's winch points. Going left and around that way might actually be a little bit quicker, to be honest, but too late. P12 and Pinnacle for medium logs. I mean, the Pinnacle's a pretty fucking good log truck. Are you overloading, or are you not overloading? With the Pinnacle, you can do a medium log trailer and the medium log carrier and do 2 loads and have a crane. And the P12, you can't do that. The P12 won't do the crane and the carrier, which it will definitely fit. I looked the other day, I was like, yeah, that'll fit there for sure, but whatever, it's fine. No overloading, you're on hard mode, so no crane is fine. Yeah, I mean, it's only $150. It's not the worst. It's not necessarily the, even if you're not overloading, just like if you do two loads at once, only having, like, halving your number of trips is always nice. Just make sure you don't need to take the trailer up to the medium trailer. There's one of the places up on the cliff. Is only one load, not two. Back in Big Salmon Peak. And there's like a bunch here. They're all twos here, I think. Nah, P12 can't do 2 loads. Restore crane per cargo. It can't, well, sorry, it can do 2 loads if you don't have the crane. Yeah. So you could do, actually, I don't know. I assume it can do a trailer with a medium log out on. It'd be silly if it couldn't. You want me to check? Let's check. Open garage. Whoops, that's the wrong button. Customize, frame add-ons. Medium. Leave garage. Finalization Phantom says I can, yeah. I assume it, like look at where the trailer hitch is. This isn't like a, unless it's a weird, like the Mac the Mac Pinnacle not being able to. Yeah, it can. There's a short log. I mean, that's modded, but we go to the medium log trailer. Yep, it can do it. It still sucks that the Pinnacle can't do the futon trailers though. That's dumb. It's naked. White Western Star. But yeah, it would totally be able to fit the logging crane and the medium log carrier. Okay, motor time doing it. Allowing you to overload, but you get fined if your rear axle exceeds a certain weight. The Pinnacle is the Mac Pinnacle from the Mac pack that was released a few months ago. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Like, I mean, yeah, like people say, like overloading to the extent that, well, I do. Is definitely unrealistic, but overloading's a thing. Like, people are always, like, truckers are always like, yeah, we, you that's why we've got that's why places have, or countries have weigh stations. Oops, let's top up with fuel, because people will try and carry more cargo than their trucks are weighted for. Where are we as of? Yeah, like a if SnowRunner 2 had the cargo packing like Roadcraft has, where it could just kind of pack stuff on, having like a weight limit and that sort of thing would be a way to stop people from being able to do unlimited kind of things. And yeah, I mean, other stuff like, if it's stacked up really high, the more chance of your truck tipping over or the cargo becoming unpacked and falling off and things like that would be cool. But yeah, I haven't used the Pinnacle yet. Used the P12 a bunch already. The Pinnacle's a really good logging truck, so just be aware. Refuel. Sorry, let me refuel real quick. It's kind of like the As of Adam. It's a leaner, so it'll lean over a bunch and you'll be like, it's going to tip, and then it kind of doesn't. It still can be tipped, but yeah. It's very good, and one of the advantages of it, because the logging crane is at the rear, you can load the trailer up that you're towing behind you. You don't have to disconnect the trailer, move the logs into it, and then reconnect the trailer. It's, yeah, handy as. I'll go back to it. Missed a few updates and playing other games for some time. Yeah, nice. Yeah, so it was I can't remember when it was released. It was a few months ago, the Mac Pack. So the Mac Pinnacle and the Mac Terra Pro were both released. The Terra Pro is a highway truck and the Pinnacle's a heavy duty. So, where are we? White Western Star. Okay. We're getting to it. And do the normal route where you get weighed, not overload, or take the detour. Overload as long as the axle doesn't snap. Yeah, that's kind of the... It's terrible. I like the Terra. I used it in Glades. And I mean, people say Glades is easy, but the river crossings in Glades are fucking hard. Like the river crossings in Glades are some of the worst mud in the game. And yeah, it did fine. Like it's a highway truck, right? I tried to use it in Big Salmon Peak. Because I used it like it would have been better than the Pinnacle. Oh, not the Pinnacle. Sorry, the Transtar. Don't at me. Or as good as the Transtar. The same sort of use, banging up and down the highway. But yeah, it was real good in Glades. If it wasn't so expensive, like I'd probably use it sooner. But I don't know when I'm going to use it, or if I am. Hey, Active Camouflage, I'm going well. How are you? Go back to SnowRunner, nice. You don't mix the controls, yeah, that's fair. I was playing a little bit of spin tires like once a week, and yeah, the control scheme's being slightly different. And I'm going to have the same thing with Roadcraft, because when Roadcraft comes out, I'll be playing SnowRunner and Roadcraft together. You get used to it. Like it's usually the first like 20 minutes, half an hour where you're doing like where it's the worst, but then occasionally you'll hit the wrong button. You okay other than having cold? Oh no. Well, hopefully it's like not too bad of a cold, and hopefully it's like the one cold that you get for the winter. Get it out of the way nice and early. All right, this is the last cargo. We need to activate this contract. Oh, you... God damn it. My truck is in the construction area. Can you see it? Tiny little bit there. There we go. Ah! What? Fine. Ready for an animation? No animation. Adjusted the crane controls in Roadcraft. Yeah. Crane control scheme, I think it was C, was kind of close. But I think they will. That was one of the comments, and they addressed it. They were like, basically said that they were testing shit out for the demo. So kind of like Expeditions, but it's never going to be exactly the same. This is a lot deeper than I thought it was going to be. Sorry, give me a sec. Like the idea, and I get it. Like I said it when I was playing the game, and then they said it in the blog. Like the reason the crane controls are like they are so you can drive around while using the crane and using the dump truck and stuff like that. So they kind of have to have it separate to SnowRunner or different to SnowRunner to be able to do that. The big problem that I had was the different crane controls. So the crane controls on the truck were different to the bloody crane that you use in the wrecking yard. Like just make all the cranes the same controls. Like doesn't matter what it is. Or it's not that it doesn't matter what it is, but like the rotate, if it's the left stick, it's always left stick. Don't make it right stick sometimes. Don't make it the fucking D-pad. If it's left stick, it's left stick. If the like the up and down is the shoulder buttons, make it the shoulder buttons all the time. Like, yeah. Who drives using the crane? It's not just the crane though. It's like, yeah, the dump truck bed and that sort of stuff. Like if you're, I'm trying to think of a use case, because I did use the crane a little bit while I was still rolling, not necessarily driving, like pinching cargo, but you can attach the cargo down. Oh yeah, when I was pulling the pipe, we have to yank the pipe out. I was like moving the crane around to try and like yank it while I was trying to yank the pipe. But yeah, consistency I think is the main thing. Like yeah, being able to adjust the grader on the grader, like the blade on the grader, that's one thing that you definitely want to be able to do while you're driving. Oh, I've just made a mistake. I've just realized that was dumb. Too late. Fuck. Because I have to bring... Oh, actually, no, I didn't. Sorry. Never mind. I was thinking the dairy would have to come up through here so then I can shortcut to the gateway, but then I don't need to go to the gateway. I need to go to the trailer store. So, oh, sorry, down to the railway yard. Mad Massey. yeah, jousting. I mean, you could do jousting without using the crane, right? You just drive at each other with the crane pointed forward. Yep, that's right. Mr. Ross. Rob Ross. Pulling my pipe, yeah. I needed a crane. I needed to move it around a bunch. It was tough. Couldn't figure it out. I was like, does this work? Am I doing this properly? Do it, and someone's just like, yeah, just fucking winch to it and just drive as fast as you can and it'll pop out. This is definitely the wrong side. I'm actually going to leave this here just in case I have problems with the dairy and I need to like rescue it or something. I mean, I shouldn't, but just in case. Floating piece of dirt. Damn it. Playing Battleship with a crane in Roadcraft. You're just like driving along like next to somebody. I mean, not that you drive along very long, like for long next to them. Just like pulling your crane out and tipping them over. Like fucking Road Rash. If anyone's played fucking Road Rash back in the 80s. I think it was 80s or was it early 90s? Probably early 90s actually. Yeah, you'll know what I mean. Yeah, crane jousting. Watch some Road Rash world records. Yeah, Road Rash was 90s. Such a great fucking game. Speedrun's amusing, yeah. Thought it might just get around that after it nicked it. You're just waiting to see how much you can actually make into asphalt. I'm trying to learn as much of the map. Yeah, so they said that if you have a good enough PC, you can make the whole map asphalt. You should be able to, yeah, do the whole thing. It just takes up resources, right? So it'll be like memory and I don't know if it'll have to render additional stuff, but yeah, and also hard drive space for when you save it, and it's got to save the state. Like you couldn't cut down all the trees in the demo, but I'm hoping that the trees that you couldn't cut down, they're like big ones, you maybe can cut down with a better tree cutter. It'd be fun. It would take forever. Someone's gonna do it, right? I've thought about like, I wonder how long it would take. How obviously getting mates to help, like doing it in co-op with 4 people, because then you can all just have a job. Like how long before everyone gives up on you would it be? Like, sorry, I'm just adjusting. I've got to take my jumper off. I'm getting a bit warm. Actually, it's not my jumper. It's my dressing gown, which I sometimes wear, not just because it's fucking nice and soft and fluffy and comfortable. I was actually wearing it this morning, and I had a meeting, and I was on Teams, so the video, and lucky it was with a dude I was working with, or a couple of people I was working with. But yeah, like I turned my camera on, and I've got like a lens cap that sits over the top of it, and I like lifted it up, and then saw myself with still my dressing gown on, flicked it back down, and took my dressing gown off. I was like, oh, it's a little, I mean, he wouldn't have cared, but you know, it's a little unprofessional to be in a meeting in a dressing gown. One-to-one replica. Yeah, so I mean, the elevation and stuff will be the difficult bit, but also it's not very long. Like, I mean, you could do an oval track, but like the maps, at least the demo maps are just 2x2s. And yeah, a lot of racetracks will take up kind of more space than that. I'll just see some road construction to be patched and just, nah, it'll never happen in SnowRunner, unfortunately. It's a engine limitation. But SnowRunner 2, as long as they do it good, make sure they still keep the SnowRunnerness. Customize. Where are we? That all high. Actually, before we do that, let's bring the White Western Star. Work from your shed, add new installation aircon. When Grata is fucking nightmare, yeah. CTO asked us to put it on video and you're sitting in your wife beater. Yeah. Like I used to, I do a team meeting every morning with my team just to catch up. We just like hang out for anywhere between half an hour and 3 hours while we're working and just talk about random shit. Sometimes we talk about work, but it's just, in lieu of seeing each other in person. In summer, like we're often in singlets and that sort of shit. Very casual, and then you got a client meeting, like, oh, I should probably put a collared shirt on or a business shirt or something. These many people. Oh yeah, fuck yeah. For shit that breaks in the middle of the night, dressing gown, slippers, for shit. You don't need to get dressed for that crap. Anyone who expects to use you two is a fucking idiot. Refuel. Yeah, I mean, look, we're not going to be able to fill everything up before we leave. That's fine. Okay, back to the dairy. Before we do that, because this is the last little bit. Working for Dimension Data. UFO data. Nice. I do know Dimension Data. They've got a branch here in Canberra. Just quickly move this thing over here. Give me a sec. Used to, yeah, a long time ago. I did some work from CSRO. Yeah, nice. I don't know why I still have the 770G out. It's it's got no use there. There's no fuel in it. Now, as long as I don't like accidentally tip over driving down, like it's very dangerous fucking driving a truck that you usually drive with a trailer on, not with a trailer. Because the bits where like the trailer would stop you from tipping over are no longer there, or that would slow you down, so that would stop you from tipping over are no longer there. So rather all drive. Yeah, I might jump into my new game plus everything free save because I don't want to waste fuel doing that. And I can just, yeah, grab one and drive it around. We can see how much of a beast it is. I mean, I'm guessing it's going to, like, it's kind of a beast anyway. Like cruising down the road and all, like through this sort of stuff, it's really good. I guess twisting through trees, but down that road, it's fine. It's just that narrow road that I had to drive down on episode 1 when I tipped the 5070 over on a side, and like up and down little hills is where it's a bit of a pain. I also go that river crossing as well, where there's rocks. Like I was saying, it would be cool, and you know, obviously it's probably an engine limitation, but it'd be cool if there could be a different power split. So like the all drives not to make the truck like more capable, it's to make it fucking steer better and things like that. Which the 770G would be an example. Can't think of any other trucks that would though. Like that don't have all drive, that don't steer for shit. Really hoping I have enough fuel for this. I want a bit of extra ride height over these bumps. Although it scuppered me immediately. Look at it. The tire's stuck on that rock. Oh man, I still got I always forget about that lump, and it blends in so easy, especially if your camera's up like high, like both directions. It's fucking hard to spot. I should have just driven through the trees. Oh. Okay, how good would it be if the 770G could have done fucking high saddle and done this contract? These rocks on some tip. Just drove through the mud from then on. Yeah, the mud's just I mean, this truck's kind of fine driving through the mud. It's good enough, but the mud, especially once you've driven through it a couple of times, just gets so fucked. And you drive over all the winch points, so they get destroyed. Yeah, the shortcut through the trees is actually better. It's only with the 8 slot that you don't want to go through the trees. All right, I've got to do my best not to tip over. Now we want to go this side. Yep. Although the in-game 6, you're using the in-game 6 slot, it might be a little tough because it's quite long. And it's also very wide as well. But that 6 slot that I was using is good through the trees. Once you sort of figure out the little path, you have to do like a bit of a S at the end, like in the south near the sorting center. But other than that, it's pretty good. Right, now, since it's down here and I fucking paid for it, and I don't think I'm going to bring it back, unfortunately. Like, I'm thinking they'll probably just take the Royal BM to the other garage instead of driving it all the way back. Change truck. Oh, we'll double check. Refuel. Yep, fuel tank empty. 296. That should be enough. But repair is what I'm thinking. Because why not? It's a bit of a waste, but I needed to... I blew something up. Also, I'm going to need to move that BM as well. Get out the fucking way. All right, here we go. Final contract. This will be interesting through the river. Should be fine. Oh, the turn at the top of the hill is going to be interesting. I have a feeling when I did this last time, I may have taken it the long way. Like, I went the short way for everything else, but I have a feeling for this, I was using the Kolob. Yeah, that turn at the top of the hill is the one thing that I'm worried about. Up the top of the snow. Go away, log. Which ads are coming in 2 minutes. Oh, someone did dad joke. Oh, Nennis, you gotta spank. Why did the Scarecrow win an award? Because he was outstanding in his field. Yeah, he'll be back in a sec, man. Just, yeah, if it's too long, I can't read it. It disappears, so just make it a bit shorter. I think if you send 2 medium-length messages too quick together, it'll also just treat it as a long message. So, yeah, just give it a... Send it and then wait a bit, send half, wait a bit, send the other half after like a minute or so. It's so funny, right? So the... Oh no, dad joke is different. Split it up. More anticipation, yeah. Elmon trailer. That owns 4 tents, which he uses for camping. He uses all 4 at different times of the year. Each one's based on 1 of 4 different musical genres. That's interesting. Like, I know, like having multiple tents for like different seasons is like a normal thing, like different like cold ratings and things like that. Spring he uses the jazz tent. In summer he uses the pop tent. Autumn he uses the classical tent, and in winter he uses the disco tent. The winter of our disco tent. The winter of our discontent. I think that's what you're saying, right? Which ads are now running. We'll be back. Yeah, gotcha. I was like, there's a joke there. I'm just trying to get it. In the frosty realm of SnowRunner Saga, chat's a mix of roadwork dreams and shed confession. Red, come on, trailer. Damn it, hold on. Frenzy reminisces about the time in Wangaratta sauna shed while Virgin McTickleton. Oh, sorry. While Virgin McTickleton warns of the impending ad storms, and then teases tales of musical camping dad. While we await the next snowy adventure, will neighbor conquer the Yukon or get bogged down from chat's whimsy? Stay tuned. There's the commands list. No, that's all right. What they're there for. Love a good dad joke. Come on, you should be able to drag yourself across there. I think we'll just low it up the hill. Low and low plus. Oh, it's bumping on that rock. Okay, thank you. Right. Tricky bit's going to be not tipping over. Like I want to get to the right as far as I can, but I also don't want to tip over. Oh god. Try not to bump on that rock because it'll make me tip more. I think it'll be okay. This is exactly where I was concerned about, but I think it doesn't get caught up too much. It shouldn't, as long as I can. Nope, I want that one. Yep. Okay, we're good. We did it. Look, Dad, we did it. You proud of me, Father? Although don't speak too soon, just in case I tip over or get stuck on the rocks or something. I do have the 50/70 up here in case need some assistance, but you know, we should be fine. Right, I think we're going to get an animation. I think. Nope. We sure aren't. %. We are all done in Yukon. Fuck yeah. All right, we're going to go to Wisconsin. I'm not going to do, I'll do a bunch of the cleanup off stream tomorrow. So I kind of don't want to do it. Like, yeah, these two trucks just drive down here, go to the garage. What other trucks do I need? Oh yeah, there's, oh, the Lodestar. Okay, that does need to be cleaned up. Because we're going to use that. And then I'll take a look at our money situation. I got to figure out what I'm going to do with fuel. Like, there's not really any point taking the Azov 5 there. I thought the tank might be like half full in the Azov 5 to be able to take to Wisconsin, but nope. Frank SnowRunner up to brutal mode, and you went down under the mud. You had to rename it Sub-Brute Talk. Real. Yeah, U-turn of events. A U-turn of events. A shame that you can't make the mud worse. I mean, I guess you can make the mud worse with the realistic mud mod, but yeah. Yeah. It definitely took me a lot longer to do Yukon this time than it did last time. Like the no overloading, and then, you know, not having the fucking fem to just cruise about. The difficulty is definitely higher than I put it. I usually kind of relate the main and the Yukon difficulty very similar. It'll be interesting what I think about main, because I also went to main with decent trucks as well, and obviously I could overload, so all right. All right, refuel a fuel tank to the Lodestar. Garage, customize. We will leave the UIDs on. We will go. Will we start with the pickup, or will we go with a wrecker? Does it stay red? Let's change the color. I think we'll go with a wrecker. Although we've also got the Pogrom's wrecker as well. It costs money, this one. Why is it? Hold on, what suspension have I got raised? Is it because, hold on. I'm just looking at like everything looks like it's weighted to the back. Like the light wreck is kind of heavy. Like if I take it off. Okay, yeah, that's fine. So yeah, light wrecker, and then I also need to remember, and I'll do that now. I'm just using it for scouts. So just a small weight on the front, and my toe suspension. Fine. Fine. I have to. Well, the toe suspension is the same as the race suspension, but the rear can lift up slightly when there's weight on it. All right, so that's. Oh, I didn't fucking change the color. Sorry. Epic truck. Thank you, mate. Welcome back. It's good to see you. How's your day? Kind of like that. That'll do. Right, store you. I'll just take the crane off. And then I can chuck it on something else. You should be fine to store as well. You all do the same. Crane. Actually, because I've also got, where is it? That on there. No, let's not. Because the reason I don't want to use this is because it doesn't do scout trailers. There's a bunch of scout trailers I need to do. You're ready to store as well. You don't have a crane on you. You can, no, you're fine. I mean, I might as well pack away the trucks that are here. 170G. What are the rules and choices on? Oh, I can store anything. I don't have any of those rules turned on. I don't have like you can only store 5 vehicles and that sort of thing. I'll leave the as of here because it's got a little bit of fuel in it. When I bring back one of the other trucks, I'll top it up. All right. Sweet. So we are. Ooh. I'm thinking. So I need to bring a fuel truck, right? And I need to bring it kind of early. And the Azov will probably be my fuel truck. Why leave the Azov there? Because it's got like 100 and something liters of fuel, and I've got to bring the dairy and the Paystar down. So I'll just top them up with fuel, and then I'll put it away after I steal the fuel out of the fuel carrier. And I'm not going to do that. Like, I couldn't be bothered driving them down right now. I've got to do the BMs as well. The BM will go to the other garage because it's down here. So instead of going all the way up through this shit mud, I'll just go to the other garage via the road. Right, let's... Storing them doesn't refuel them. No. If it does, I have to remove it when there's a way to do that. You just equip it, unequip it. Sorry, unequip it, then re-equip it, but don't. Yeah. I did it before. I accidentally filled the P12 with free fuel, so I had to remove it before I could continue. A little too cheaty. So actually, let's real quick. Oh, I'm in the garage. Truck store. Is it a heavy duty? It is. CT681, 77,000. Ooh, is that the... Crap, I forget which one the special cat one is. Give me a sec. Because the cat has a special variant. And is it the one that it comes with? That's a good question. Engines. 681. Huh? Try again. Find 681. 2300. Okay, so it's the one that it comes with. All right, so I don't need to buy an engine. Gearbox. So 5.5. Tires are what? 5? I think it's about 103, right? UAD2 is another 5, so that's 9.5. 26. 27. What, 30, 33, 57, yeah. 33,000. 35, 43, and then, yeah, I've got a crane. So about 40 grand on top of the 70. So yeah, just over 100K. I think we can afford that. We're going to, yeah, we're not going to make a lot of money from Wisconsin. I think you make about 300 or 400K total, but I'm going to be spending a bunch on fuel. So the thing is, right, so the reason I'm umming and ahhing at the moment is it might be cheaper to buy it in Alaska, chuck the fuel carrier on it, bring it over, and then bring one of the trucks from here with an empty fuel carrier to Wisconsin and then swap it. I think that's probably what I'm going to do. Yeah, let's go to Alaska real quick. Alaska, White Valley. Truck store. I think he's going to be happy when he sees this. Fuck it, we're doing it. Too late, we're done it. Okay, so leave you off-road. Suspension is stock tires. UAD2s. Advanced medium. If lock engageable. Snorkel wedge. All drive engageable. Sell you. Actually, is there other stuff I can sell? Nope. Nope. I've only got one USD. Does this come with other? UOD2, small ones. Okay. I'll keep all those. Whoops. Frame add-ons. Grey crane. Actually, no, sorry. Frame add-ons is the fuel tank. What truck do I have that has a fuel tank? Sorry, hold on. Truck storage. besides the as of 5. Do I have anything in storage that has it? Oh, the Royal BM. Okay. Sorry, we got to go back to Yukon. I'm not going to waste money. Blood Foothills, Royal BM. Honk. Please don't tip over. G'day, RXY. How's it going? Be good citizens, clean up after ourselves. Didn't need those consumables in the end. Yeah, I'm going good. We just finished Yukon. We're just getting ready for Wisconsin. I've got to take this fuel carrier off the back of this. I'm very low on fuel. I'm going to get caught out at some stage when I bring a truck from Yukon and not have fuel at the garage that I take it to and get there and be like, oh, it's got 50 litres of fuel. What the fuck? Although most trucks, when I'm taking them somewhere, I'll probably chuck a fuel carrier on, go get fuel from somewhere. But not always, and that's the times I will forget. Detached trailer. Hey, silence. Tried the 310 watt motor. The Voin. Use that motor. So yeah, then if I do this, right? So that fuel carrier was empty. If I leave the garage now, it'll be full. Refuel. You can see it's full. This is going to waste a little bit of fuel, but that's fine. And essentially the reason for that is in New Game Plus, if you preview something else and it makes it disappear, then it'll fill it up. It does the same with like, the repair add-ons as well. So the way to empty it out is if I just go back to customize, whoops, and go down to it, unequip it, re-equip it, and then don't look at anything else. When I leave the garage, it'll be empty. Refuel, 0. So yeah, that's what I got to do. If I accidentally cheat in fuel, got to delete it. All right, customize. Didn't leave anything here. Nope. Okay. Wisconsin. Wait, no, we're not in Wisconsin. We're in Alaska. Customize, frame add-ons. Fuel tank, don't preview something else. Now, does this have a roof rack? Oh, no fog lights. Wisconsin shiny. I can do like one lot of fog lights. I'll probably just do, which one do we want? Do that one. It's more expensive. I thought this is going to feel, it's okay. We can make sure it's empty. I thought there was a roof rack for this as well. Or am I completely crazy? Nope, there is not. Okay. Where are we? Fuel tank, disable, re-enable, so it's empty. I'm just confirming. No, it doesn't. Okay, cool. Hey, Hardware Joe, how's it going? Totally. There's no exit. No, there is not. Right, leave garage. We're done. We're done, Zing. I'm gonna. Oh, yeah, I finally finished. I'm gonna do. The only 2 trucks I need to bring back are hold on, fuel carry semi to. Ooh, interesting. That's fine. I'll do it later. Fuel carrier semi to the fuel tank. The only truck I just need to bring the what's it called, the 5070 and the dairy down from the mine, but I'll do that tomorrow during lunch. And then there's a bit of fuel, only like 200 liters, 250 liters or something left in the old the Azov 5, so I'll top those up with that and then store it all away. But yeah, we bought a new truck. We are down to $82,000. We're going to be down to less than that. A lot less than that. Okay. Oh God. Black Badger Lake. Here we go. You know what? Now that I think about it, yeah, I mean, I'm going to have enough. I need to bring 3 trucks, right? Okay. Actually, I need to take the add-on off this. I've just realized. Let me just grab you out. Because I need to do a couple of trailers. So we'll take the weights off, and then we will just chuck the wait. Oh, yeah, okay, cool. That one on. Right. Yeah, I'll probably bring the as of 5 over. Yeah, I might have to clean up those trucks, or I'll just waste a little bit of fuel. I'm not sure. Maybe I'll just waste the 100 or whatever liters. We'll go get this upgrade first, and then we're going to go grab the, I think it's a Scout 800 from here to deliver it up there and do a couple of things, and then, yeah, we'll get into some bridges. Damn it. straight into a landmine. Oh, hold on. Before I do that, I'm going to turn this off. Just ignore me, everybody that's in the stream. I'll probably split this into 2 videos. So I just need to really quickly do an intro. Because, yeah, when I do another video, it won't have an intro on it. It will be weird. So welcome back, everybody, to SnowRunner Brutal Mode. We are here in Wisconsin. Bobby's asleep in the driver's seat. We finished Yukon, and we've done some fuel majiggery. We've bought a truck, which is in the garage, which you'll see in a minute. But we're going to start off doing some stuff with the Lodestar and then get into it for all the people that are still watching, because this is going to be a stream split into 2 videos. You know, they all know what's going on. But yeah, we finished Yukon. Actually, I didn't calculate. Maybe I should do that. We could probably do that now. We finished Yukon after using a lot of fuel. Let's have a look at the trucks. No, we have to do it this way. First and stuff. That's vexing. No, I can do it from the garage here. Truck storage. So the BM17 was one truck that we used with fuel. Like to bring fuel. The GMC, we brought fuel. The P12, we bought fuel. The Transtar, we bought fuel. The White Western Star, we bought fuel. The Kodiak. No, we put the fuel from something else into the Kodiak. And then, shit, I don't remember if I bought fuel in the 5070 or not. That's at least 5. It's either 5 or 6 tanks of 800 litres, and one was 2,000 litres. So let's, hold on. Let me get my calculator. 1,800 times by, what did I say 5, 9,000 plus 200, 9,200 plus the, hold on, where's the plus button? Plus 200, plus there's a maintenance trailer, which I used, 2,000 litres, plus 1,800 litres out of another maintenance trailer that we needed to deliver, plus 810 out of Scout fuel carrier, plus was it 4,500? So yeah, 19,210 litres of fuel. Holy crap, that was a lot. And plus all the fuel that was in the trucks already. And if we times that by, what was it, $32 a litre? $614,720 worth of fuel is what we used in Yukon. Holy shit, it didn't cost us that much because we were bringing fuel from other maps and that sort of thing. But yeah, at least like about, I'd say with the fuel in the trucks as well, probably 620, around $620,000 worth of fuel. That's, let me write that down. Where's the notepad? Was it 614, 720 litres? Which is 19,210. 19,210 times 32. Yeah, 19,210 times by 32 equals. Okay, I'll write that down. That's funny. Okay, so here we are. We're yep, we're gonna get into it. We've got some scouting and stuff we got to do. We bought the Cat CT681. I don't know if you saw the little sneak peek in the garage. So yeah, we'll be using that here. I was thinking about the 114 SD. That was kind of what I was set on using here, but oh man, yeah, there's another landmine there. But I think the CT681's a little bit better. I hope it's a little bit better on fuel. And I do get a free 114 SD later on. We've also got some other things that we might be doing, which will be a bit interesting here. I'm thinking about it. You will find out if we're going to do it today, because I kind of wanted... There's not a... Yeah. Oh, what was that for? Engageable for something. Hold on. I should have checked. Load, please. I don't know why my laptop's being so slow. It's alright, it's fine, whatever. It was an upgrade for something. Right, and the last time we were here, the start was very, very, very frustrating. We had the Action because we wanted to try it out. We got it from, and it was really good in Amandra. But it doesn't like bouncy rocks. It was real great for the muddy bits. But yeah, not so good for all the rocky mountainy bits up here. So yeah, upgrade. It was it's for the bore, engageable diff lock. Okay, cool. All right, let's get going. Oh, I should probably... I'm going to bring this back to the garage later. Yeah, I'll take the roof rack off because shinies. And this is the right place. Yes, it is. Yeah, we rolled the Action down this hill about 30 times. And then we tried again and then rolled it down again. So hopefully this does a little bit better. Oh, I've still got the it should be fine. I've still got the toe suspension on it. Whoops. Do I complete all the tasks? Yep, we 100% each region before we move on. Including the stupid contests that I hate. Actually, we might chuck the stock engine back in this. I'm pretty sure I didn't sell it. Save a little bit of fuel. Like, it's got plenty of power. For a second, I thought, God, that was a blue square we had to drive to, but it's just that the Scout's blue. It really is. Did I have a crane on the Action? Is that why? I could run the crane on this. And, okay. Let's see if we can't repeat the bad start. Can I reach you? Oh, God. Why did you explode? If we can't sort of get it this way a bit and then grab the front of it. Oh, God. Okay. Good thing we don't have to repair it. Now, normally with, brutal mode rules that I have, I'd need to recover a truck with an add-on, but because this has just been taken up just to there, up the hill, we don't need to use the add-on. We can winch it up. And oh god, do I want to? Let's just go up the hill, fuck it. I do kind of want to get it on its wheels, but I might actually be able to do this if I keep it. The problem is, god, tree, keeping an eye on it while also not tipping my truck. Nope, it's gone the wrong way. Okay. Yeah, I definitely wanted to winch from the bottom, thank you. Just to help it tip over some more. Do it back over the way that I just pulled it up. Stay. Damn it. And yeah, I definitely don't want to winch to the front. And I get it from there. Or do I have to go back further? I have to go back further. Damn it. Up. Okay. You watch, it's just going to immediately flip over. And let's go low gear. Just. Actually, I can turn it on. I can, which means I got to steal some fuel out of it before I deliver it. Got to get it up over that rock, and then not wheelie myself over. Oh, the truck's always up and yeah, they do. Right, bring you closer. Right, refuel. Other way around from Scout to the Lodestar. Woot. 1%, 60,000. God. Oh man. Like I always could have not bought the cat. Where is it? Fuck, it's all the way over there. I'm just going to mark the watchtower. Like that's obviously an option, is to not have bought the CT681. But yeah, the other options I was thinking of were like, do I want to bring it down that way or do I want to go that way? I will go up. Like the White Western Star, which I've used a lot. I kind of want to use a different truck. Obviously buying it, like, you know, saving money by not buying a truck, but yeah. And then like the 5070 is way too fuel thirsty. Like I don't know how many thousands of liters of fuel I wasted or used, not wasted, but used that I wouldn't have used if I used a different truck. Like the GMC is less thirsty than the 5070, but they're not as capable, so it's probably going to use more fuel. So yeah, I'm hoping that the 681 will just sort of stop me having to spend so much fuel, and then it's an asset, right? I've still got the telehandler I can sell. I will be selling one of the Hummers because I'll get a Hummer here and I've already got one. But yeah, the coffers of free fuel is running out. All right, and this is the reason why we couldn't leave the tow truck bed on. There is a trailer up here we've got to deliver with some stuff on the back of it. Hopefully it's not upside down until I get to Glades. Yeah, well, yeah. But it still cost me $14,000 to, fuck, it's facing that way. Or $28,000. Like if a truck's already in Glades, it's $14,000 to bring the free fuel. It's still $28,000 to send a truck to Glades and then bring it back, or to take it to where I'm going. I really fuck. I gotta be careful not to accidentally tip this trailer over, which is maybe easier said than done, especially since it's currently caught in a tree. Curious. Really? Tree? Fucking hell. I blame the tree for this. I had to drive further forward and now I can't, like, turn. It's just getting worse and worse. Yes, okay. That's the first little bit. I should be doing this just so it's not so, like, so jumpy and trying to accelerate like crazy. Yeah, last time I just chucked this on the back of a truck. I can't remember what it was because I tipped the Action over getting up here. Chucked the trailer on something. You know, 2-slot I think it was, and then delivered the cargo at the same time. I just pinched it. I didn't even pack it. Now... I didn't go that way. I went back down the mountain. Let me... Okay, cool. I'll just get this watchtower so I can see. Right. So yeah, we need to go to here, Mr. B's house, where we need to repair a loaf, which I don't know if I've got enough repair points on this add-on. Actually, let's all do these two. Just activate all this shit. I can't remember if there's any drive twos or not. Okay, cool. Yeah, we go down the mountain here to there instead of going down because this is shit house. We do need to remember that there is wooden planks there. But for some reason, they don't fucking show up when they're discovered. You have to drive close to them sometimes. Then sometimes you don't. This fuel station, I think, is $4 a litre. It's too expensive. We got bridges. We got... Yep. Righto. Expeditions is really fun and interesting. You like abseiling off a cliff, yeah. Yeah, the push winch is definitely a feature that would be cool in SnowRunner 2. Yeah, we may not have enough fuel and enough repairs to fix this loaf, but we can place a winch point anywhere. Yeah. Yeah, as long as you've got them on in your loadout, like on your truck, then... Oh, can we continue? See, I never came along this way. Yeah, okay, we'll go this way. Interesting. This doesn't come out where I thought. I thought it just took us down to the power station. I mean, we could drive down there, but we don't need to. Definitely a Dave's Dangerous delivery spot. Could be up here somewhere. I mean, I guess I could have come down there with the trailer. Off you go. Might check in later. No worries, mate. Thanks for dropping by. And yeah, fuel is definitely going to be an issue. Keep you busy till roadcraft. It's there, right? Yep, sure is. Did the same thing with SnowRunner. Actually, we're definitely not going to have enough repair points. The 3 times repaired in out of region. Yeah, we'll have to bring another truck up later to finish her off. Oh, actually, I'm going to put the tow truck bed on it. There is a bit of repair points in the tow truck bed, so I can potentially swing by after I do that. Mud Runner and SnowRunner is done. You've had an absolute blast so far. Yep. Yeah. Roadcraft will be good. There you are, Mr. Loaf. Mr. Loaf. Deliver. And then Gaff up bed. Right. Was it the same contract? The New Horizons? Oh, I didn't realize it was the same contract. Okay, so 282 of 470 and then fuel. But there is, if I go refuel, I better grab the fuel out of it for now, just real quick. It does have a roof rack. Okay. Because I don't know if it's leaking. The 470, 282, what's that? 188 repair points, right? So if we go repair, we've only got 150 anyway, but you can see it says 564 repair points required. Oh shit. We're gonna leave it for now then. That's a bit of a shame. Not exactly what I completely forgot. Zing asked me the other day, he's like, is the loaf going to cost you a bunch of repair points? Yeah. Because you came across someone playing the roadcraft and sold immediately, wanted to check out the previous games. Well, she did. You came across people like me. Oh, thanks, man. Appreciate it. I don't know if I want to waste the repair points. G'day, Ian. I'm not sure Zing's online right now. He's was headed to work. I think he's got there, but yeah. Oh, man. shame you can't use the repair points on its fucking roof. But yeah, I get a Hummer. I think I want to repair that. So I'll bring something up later to repair this. I should write it down. What was it? 570. Repair. 564. 564. Repair points. Trying to use your Prime sub, it says it's ready today. Maybe it's like a time thing. Like it'll be after, like if you use the Prime sub at like, 10 o'clock last time, you got to wait till 10:01 or something. Appreciate that you want to use it. It's really, really kind. I'm glad. Wondering if we want to go down and discover some shit. I think we might. Or actually, will we? Yeah, there's metal beams there. Which we will need. Cargo creation zone, lost but not forgotten. Actually, I might need a crane. I don't know if I'll get that out with the winch now that I think about it. Okay. Nah, let's go right. Right turn, Clyde. I think it's going to be like 6-1, half a dozen the other in terms of time and fuel usage and stuff. I guess the other way does have a little bit of a road section, but yeah. Now it shows on the map, right? Yep, metal frame. Cool. We'll see if we can. Oh, that's right. I got to out first and then left. Yeah, we'll see if we can grab the Hummer with the winch. Otherwise, we just got to do the fuel kajiggery straight away. Yeah. It is a deep hole, yeah. It's just whether I can kind of drag it along a little bit without falling in myself. Otherwise, yeah, I'll just bring the CT681. I'll bring the old Azov over empty and chuck the fuel out of the CT681 in it. I doubt it'll reach. Actually, I might be able to just... I reckon I can just reverse up there? Maybe? Oh, reverse. Oh, God. I mean, it's on its wheels. I reckon we might be able to just drive up there. Let's see. Getting it across the river will be... I remember the river crossing's a bit shit house. Also, let me just activate this just in case. Yeah, just in case it like resets it or something weird like that. How deep are we? Nah, okay. Threw down your scout and it looks like a puddle of water was deeper. Oh, there's a few of those. They're not everywhere, but there is a few in the game. Or is that expeditions? They're in SnowRunner too. 10? Okay. Oh no. Oh no, we're gone. Oh, and yes, I forgot. The fucking bushes. Look at this. The bush breaks and it still comes towards me. Damn, Wisconsin. Why do you have those bushes? I mean, plus side, I'm like right up here. Can I reach you? I don't think so. Can I get further back? Gosh, check. Give me a sec. I want to try this again. Hold on. Sit up. In 1970, a groundbreaking election in Chile brought a particular political ideology to the power democratically for the first time. Who was the elected leader? That's Marxism. Hello, Vero. And shit, I forget who it was. We've had a similar question before from the bot. Damn it, tree. Bush, damn it. Not like this. Bit of BGs coming from Raleigh. How you doing? All right, let's try this again and try to reverse a little bit better than I did last time. I think I was in the middle of saying that this could be a shit show when I tipped the truck off before. Rock is very much more slippery than I thought. Are you the back of the truck or the side of the truck? Also, will you run? Uh-oh. This is definitely not a good idea. Don't try this at home. I'm a professional. Professional. YOLO. I mean, it's probably going to tip over now, but Dolly Parton and Kenny Rogers actually probably is, but I thought that the Bee Gees did a cover of it. Didn't they? Didn't they do at least a cover of Islands in the Stream? Maybe they didn't. The fuel in expeditions is more important. Is that because there's not like free fuel trailers and shit everywhere? Salvador Allende made history as the first democratically elected Marxist head of state. Yep, leading Chile from 1970 until 1970 coup. Yep, I just didn't know the dude's name. But I did get Marxists correct. Right, now this river crossing is kind of a little rough. But that's okay. Oh, actually, maybe it's not as rough as I thought. I guess I didn't use the scout. I used the truck and I went through the mud. Build your base, get fuel station placed around the map. Yeah. Uh-oh. Rock, please don't. Tip. Over. Thank you. Right, I'm 99% sure. That I get to keep this one. Yeah. All right, cool. So, off. 150, 200. Jesus, okay. Okay. So yeah, the Hummer's going to be like our main scout. The Lodestar's going to be repurposed for scout deliveries and another purpose. Oh, can we discover from the other side? Hold on. Just in case we can't. Oh no, it's 2 metal beams. Yep, 2 metal beams. Hey, is it Turkadzuze? I'm sure that's butchered your name, but welcome in, and apologies for the butchering of the name. I'm glad you're here. How's your day going? And 3553 Fudge, or the Fuge. Again, apologies if I butchered your name, but welcome in. How's it going, both of you? We're just starting out here in Wisconsin, getting some bits and pieces done. Ah, there we go, Jenkins. Thank you very much. Let me read the old bot message. Jenkins, after all those rubber-banded controller nights and deep puddle mishaps, you found the smoothest road to support neighbor with a sub. Your journey from Mudrunner to SnowRunner to Subrunner is epic. Here's to more expeditions and less nosedives. Thank you very much. I appreciate it very much. And yeah, I'm glad you enjoy the stream enough to throw your Twitch Prime sub at it. So yeah. Yep, SnowRunner. We're playing a brutal mode. It's been very interesting and very brutal. We don't have a lot of money. But yeah. All the deserved. Ah, thanks, man. I really do appreciate the support. You get some special emojis and stuff that you can chuck in the chat. Only members get. Oh, I was gonna bugger. That's all right. There's a wood frame and a metal frame near there. There we go. There's a triggerfish near the railway station that I was going to discover, but I kind of forgot. Yeah, the triggerfish is the best. we're going to do a little bit of kajiggery with the old Hummer. It's gonna look like shit, like all our other trucks, because I can't spend 10 grand on repairing it to make it look proper. Okay, that's funny. Actually, damn it, I didn't need to fix the engine. So I was going to put... bugger. Oh, well, I wasted some repair points. I'm going to put another engine in it, so... Oh, that's all right. Okay. Refuel from the pickup chassis add-on to me, and then... Oh, God, okay. Right, you're going in first, because you are going to have... Actually, I'll leave you for a minute. Oops, that's the wrong button. Load star. I will bring you out. Leave garage. Sorry. Refuel. Fuel tank to the Hummer. Okay, change truck to the Hummer. You go in there. Now we need to quickly just go to... Where is it? Alaska. We should have done this while we were in Alaska before. We're going to put this other Hummer. I'm pretty sure I didn't sell all the stuff on it. Put it back to stock. Scout. Hummer. Customize. Yep. We've got to take the tires off it first. Ooh. Do I have any cheaper tires? Oh, yeah. The Hummer tires. Winch. Stock. We can sell some of those, I think. If... Ooh. How much is the engageable? Review. Diff lock 3,800. Yeah, it'll be cheaper to buy the unlocked. Remember the stickers? Nah, I'm not going to do the stickers. A little cheaty. I did it twice early on, and yeah, now I got to deal with it. Unlocked. It's fine. Spare wheel. Nope. Unequip. Snorkel. Unequip. Add-ons. Unequip. We never bought the roof rack. I don't know if we do. We want to buy the roof rack? We probably do. Stock is fine. Roof lights. Unequip. Bumper. Stock. Miscellaneous. Unequip. All right. Let me just double check. Stock. Oh, there we go. Back to stock again. I should have kept them. That's fine. Wouldn't blah, blah, blah. Okay. Right. Store. Back to Wisconsin. Truck storage. That Hummer. Sell. $5,000. That's all we get for it. Oh, it's gone. Now you customize. You get all the parts. You're going to be a an ugly looking thing. SnowRunner. Yep. Oh, this one comes with raised, so I didn't need to. Whoops, my bad. Whatever. We've got spare all terrains, mud tires, Jet MS3s. Autonomous Scout. Engageable diff lock. Equip the spare wheel. The snorkel. The jack. I'm guessing the jacks. Huh? Did I? Oh, I must have. Damn it. Really? Really? I'm going to need them. I must have equipped them instead of unequipping them. That's disappointing. Oh well, that's fine. A waste of $1,300. Well, less than that because I would have sold it for what's a third of 1,300? Like three, and a bit for $3,300. Do we want the roof rack right now? Will it make it too tippy? Hmm. We'll leave it for now. We can come back and get it later. Rooftop. Oh, we don't want the beacons. Front bumper. Yeah, we've got the headlights on that. Miscellaneous. I like the trunk kit. I think it looks cool. Do we want to stick horns on it? Yeah, let's stick horns on it. Why not? 42. Okay, yeah, so not too bad, I guess. Or $420.50, yeah. From 1,300. Sure. I don't know where all I had some like cool military colors like saved, but they're all gone. One is that? It's the top. Okay. Which one are you? You're that bit. Okay. You must be the main body then. You are. Okay, so you I'm not trying to do military colors. I just feel like green is kind of cool. What is it? 2912. 30. Then. Whoops. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Ugh. 3010. Oh my god, I did it again. Right. Where'd I get all the extra colors? It's from one of the mods. I don't know which one. I think it might be the sideboard bed pack. Yeah, but there was another one that like there was a bunch of like olive drab kind of colors, which look really cool, but they're all gone. I don't know which one it was. I must have disabled them. No, I didn't create them all. So yeah. Yappy, how's it going? Tuning in your scout. Yeah, well, we just got the scout. It's going to be damaged because repairing it is $6,000, which I can't afford. I've only got $64,000. Okay, let's. Yeah, looks like it's seen better days. Yep. Whoops, that's not the right button. Actually, it can stay in here. This one I'll leave for now as well. Right, we need to go back to. There has been a little bit of jumping around today. We need to go back to here. We're going to waste a little bit of fuel, but that's fine. I couldn't be bothered dragging the other 2 trucks down right now. I'll do it tomorrow during my lunch break. As of refuel. Yeah, 96 litres. Whoops. It's a shame I don't have any trucks that are like partially full. Store, right. Back to Wisconsin. Chat talking about, it's from Expeditions. There's a jack that you can use to flip your trucks back over. Apparently. Right, $14,000. That's fine. Leave garage. Oh yeah, kept 96 litres in it. Crap. 26. That's funny. Yeah, because I was like, oh, I'll lose the fuel, but the fuel stays in the fucking fuel. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Yeah, we're going to leave this over here for now. This is going to be our generator truck. So there's not going to be a lot of driving around in it because of the damage. Shit, I still need to, okay. How much money do I have? 50,000. Okay, we're bringing another truck. Ooh. This is, no, that's not the right button. Yeah, 90 litres isn't that much. Do I want to do this? Do I want to do this? Do I want to do this? Hmm. The plan is to potentially bring the twin steer and use it here. I don't know how full of fuel it is. So, I mean, that's one of the reasons why I'm thinking of doing it right now. Smithville, let's have a look. It may be full. I can't remember if it's full or if it's near empty. Because when we left when we left Michigan, we didn't have a lot of fuel. Storage. That's full. Okay, that's all right. So yeah, we don't need to bring it now. I just didn't want to waste that 96 litres of fuel, or that 26 litres of fuel, but whatever. We may bring it later. Because she's got an upgrade. We got the old all-wheel drive, which I'm going to chuck on it now so I don't forget. Because I might forget. Yeah, see, we still... Yeah, okay. We got to wait till we get a little bit more cash. All-wheel drive. Engageable. Cool. Okay, let's go back to Wisconsin Fest. Customize. Right. Goodbye, fuel. 26 litres worth. Raise crane. That'll loot. sell the old diff lock and other parts. In case I need to put it back to stock if I'm going to sell things later on. I like to keep a couple of spares. Like if I've got usually at least 3, I'll kind of keep. We're looking for the 6 slot. 4, 3. No, that's the 8 slot. 3, 5, 2. Six slot. Done. Okay. Yeah, time to start getting some shit done. Hey, Copper Man, how's it going? Good morning. How's your day? Welcome to Wisconsin. We finished done, completed done, Yukon. We gone done? That's right. That's what the word I was looking for. We gone done, Yukon. I didn't realize this wasn't always on diff lock, but that's fine. Those bushes are going to annoy me. They're really bad here. Just quickly adjust my seating position. Actually, what's the time? 10:41. That's a bit too late. Oh, actually, crap. Wrong button. I think I might actually want to go round. So there's a metal beams like here. But is it this part? Yeah, this part of the swamp's fucking bait. Oh, actually, wait. Yeah, sorry, this part behind. Is it where I'm thinking of? Wait. Yeah, the bit behind the house is fucking bait. So going around might be a better... I mean, I need to get the Kodiak out of there. I don't know if I'll be able to do it with this. There's a Kodiak in the water here that we need to take up the hill. No, let's go around. I don't want to deal with that right now. I don't have other trucks here to help me. Been out for a bit. I'm in stream tomorrow. Sure am. Same time. It's Friday, so we'll run a little bit later as well. So... I'm definitely going to miss the cat, not the cat, the Kenworth 963 here. That is for damn sure. Triggerfish. I swear there was a roof rack for this. Turns out I'm wrong. Unless I just didn't look hard enough, which is entirely possible. G'day, Walter. How's it going? Yeah, there's the metal beams. I don't think we can get down to them. No, not that way. We'll go around. The 681 never had a roof rack? Yeah, okay. I'm definitely dreaming then. I can get through here. Wishful thinking. Let's just call it that. Portaloo. Nope. Okay. We'll go this way. There's the Kodiak. I guess I could try. Actually, nah. The other 5 should be able to get it, and it's going to be close by with the generator. Slandering? No, I'm not slandering. I just said I thought I had a roof rack. Restore crane. I just don't know if it'll be able to go get that Kodiak out of the swamp. And since I don't have any other trucks here for support, I don't know if I want to try. I want to go down and activate it though. Actually, now that I think about it, I was going to go back up and around, but there, sorry, and then down this way, but I can go along there. Okay, let's go along there. Don't need to do that one right away. You creep in from the safe edge, you should be able to winch in and out. Yeah. Damn it. I didn't see these landmines. Abort. Oh no. Can I? Yep. Okay. Damn it! It's one of those stupid bushes. Are you a tree? You are. Okay. Good. Hey, unknown gamer. How's it going, mate? Welcome in. Welcome to Wisconsin. Why doesn't YouTube get animated fish? I mean, they get fish, right? I can't remember if the YouTube ones are animated or not. Zethaniel? Zethaniel, welcome in. Thank you very much for the old YouTube sub. Glad you're enjoying the stream. How's your day going? Might be the wrong, might need to be to the left of these trees. Give me a solid fucking winch point, please. No. 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 God damn it, there's trees everywhere. Stop grabbing bushes again. Okay, thank you. It might be a YouTube limitation yet. Nah, this is definitely not the way. It's already doing my head in. Look at all these fucking... That's not a winch point. That's not a winch point. That's not a winch. Like the... One of these four is... That one, maybe? Okay, good. I should look. I might have to message... I think it was... For home that was saying... Oh my god. They'd like made it so you couldn't winch to the breakable stuff, which might be something I have to do here. I swear that was the tree. Fuck me. Are you the tree? You are. I can't even tell if I'm going the right way. It's easy to tell which way to go coming from the other direction. Are you a tree? You are, okay. Shit. I think I needed to go uphill a bit more. I'm wasting fuel. Are you a tree? Okay, you are. Thank you. At least the grabby branches are slightly better than the ones in Yukon. Hello? Are you a tree? You are. Okay, thank you. Are you a tree? Surprisingly, you are. The fucking road that I'm trying to go on's down here. Usually you can just cut through, but I obviously did not go the right way. All this to avoid the... I mean, the swamp, I'd be still stuck in it for sure, so... What do I think it's a bush. I'm being weird. You know what? I was going to go get different metal beams, but I think I'm going to go get these ones. Oh, hold on. Now that I think about it. Sorry. I was thinking there. No, that's wood. Bugger. we do want to go this way because I'm pretty sure the metal beams down that way are really far. Okay, no, we're good. Okay, we've kind of gone the wrong way. Permit. Yeah, unless the bushes are endangered, we should be fine. We're not pulling any trees down. Obviously, they're not endangered because there's a bajillion of them everywhere. This is not the route you would usually take getting across here, but it's fine, hopefully. Usually I'd go to the back of the houses just up there. But this works. New mission unlock, cutting down the forest. Well, that's going to be roadcraft. Turning 4 square kilometers into a single piece of asphalt car park. Where exactly am I? I know there's metal beams down here, but I think I have to get them from the south. Yeah, she's heavy. Yeah, she sure is. Should be right. Hopefully. I can always do the brief unpack if I need to get through muddy bits, but I'm going to watch out not to tip. Bounce me up in the air a little bit. How much of a difference does it make? It does make a fair bit. Okay. I'll repack it when I get up here. I don't want to be doing it all the time. Radio. Uh-oh. Ugh. Are you a pole or a bush? You're a pole. Okay. Just needed to rock up that wheel. Rocket up that rock. Never thought about that trick. Yeah, not all cargo, but whoops, I've gone the wrong way. Most cargo is lighter unpacked than packed. Some cargo is the same and gets you out of trouble. Obviously, it slides around, so it can make you tip over and also can fall out, obviously. Never do it yourself. Yeah, I rarely do it. I didn't really need to do it there. I just wanted to see how much of a difference it made. Then I also didn't want to stop my momentum, so I packed it after. It can be handy, like if you're stuck on like a branch or something like that, get a little bit of weight and then rock it over the branch. Or yeah, up a little rock shelf or something like that. Right, except start tracking 3 of 6. Now, how many do I need for this one? The creek bridge is just 2. I got 2. I got 4. I'm just thinking about fuel since I don't really have a lot. Like I've obviously got 2 there, and then I can go back and grab the 1 from there. I'd rather not leave 1 somewhere for very long. 45. I'm contemplating whether I want to... Yeah, I should be able to make it down and back, surely. I'll go grab that metal frame and I'll bring it back. And if I don't make it back, then I'll think about bringing the twin steer. All right, cool. Play normal mode. You don't overload or unpack. Yeah, that's fair. Sometimes you kind of have to like exploit the physics a little bit because they'll fuck you up if you sometimes get a little bit better turning circle with the all-wheel drive. She is going to be tight. I could grab a touch, a little bit of fuel out of here. I think it's 16 liters of $16 a liter, so not crazy expensive. I might do that. I might just buy like 50. See how much it costs before I decide. $16 a liter. $800. Nope. That's not worth it. I mean, it's less than auto loading. But I do want to do some auto loading. Okay. I don't know if I don't think we'll get all three, unfortunately. We'll get these ones, and then the ones that are closer we won't be able to get. Oh, for a second I thought it was going to tip. High gear was not what I wanted to be in there. Should turn up the ground too much. See if we can't go a little bit wider and not get the trailer caught up this time. Yep, yeah, buddy. It's going to be close to being able to do all of them. Yeah, I was ready to sacrifice a little bit of damage to keep my momentum up to save fuel. What do we reckon, everybody? The trailer might cause us grief, needing to turn around. No. Will you pack? Right, stop engine. Pack cargo, good. Store crane. Okay. Yep. Okay, we've got to quickly go into all drive just to help us with our turning circle. I think we'll do it. I think we'll do it. Please, no landmines. You have little faith, Vic. We only need to get to this yellow square. Hooray! Off. Sweet. Okay. So, I mean, we still need to do the creek bridge to get the fuel. Like, I got to get the fuel from the garage here. But that is a little bit more money. We're up to almost $60,000. So, throw it in the water and let it float to the job site. Yeah. Is it the, wait, is the water flowing the right way? Which way is the... Oh, yeah, it is. It's flowing down to the bridge. I'm not sure. We may go grab other materials because, like, there's obviously the watchtower, there's metal beams, there's wood around here somewhere, a bunch of things. We could go this way to grab those metal beams and the watchtower and whatnot. So we'll leave this here for the moment. This is our this is a bit of a not a bit of a high risk play, but I want to do something a little bit different. Instead of bringing another saddle truck, we're going to bring the twin steer. $14,000. We can't bring additional fuel with it. Doesn't have a roof rack or anything like that. And essentially it's going to be, we're going to do some auto loading, but the old Lodestar for a bit is going to have a crane on it. I calculated, right? If I auto load every single piece of cargo in this region, it'll cost me $200 and something thousand. So yeah, landmines. Yeah, tree stumps. Sorry, landmines. They hide in the bushes and they blow your truck up. They come out of nowhere. So yeah, let's do it. 14 grand. Why the fuck not? Actually, there's lots of reasons why not, but okay. Too late. We've done it. And we might as well go back to the garage. Customize. I can't remember if there's any other scout vehicles around here. This could be a terrible idea. This really could be. But, you know, let's see. Something different. Change truck. I've looked at twin steer cranes like a dozen times. This doesn't have always on diff lock. That's interesting. Like, I'm like, do I put a crane on the twin steer? And then I'm like, no, but then it just makes it, I mean, it doesn't make it too easy. The twin steer is still difficult to drive. But yeah, I've thought about it. But I keep deciding no. We'll leave the twin steer as it is. Actually, but don't. Okay, so we need, was it 4 or 2? Creek bridge, 2 metal beams. Okay, there are metal beams here. I'm pretty sure, like all the metal beams, they go to this metal factory and the paper factory here. I'm pretty sure there aren't metal beams that need to go to other places. Season 3. Metal beams. Yeah, 6 for the factory's bridge, which we've done. Whoops. Left click, not right click. 4 for the railway bridge, which is like here, down there somewhere. And then 2 for the creek bridge. Again, fucking left click, not right click. And then we need, yeah, 12 for the power plant, which is this. And then 8, so 4 and 4 for these. So yeah, it's basically, it's like grab every metal beam we got around the place. So yeah, let's grab this one first. We'll take them there. And then And then I guess we'll go start grabbing shit from up. We'll grab metal beams from here and here. We need... There's something I needed slabs for. The railway bridge. Oh, that's right. Concrete slab, 2 railway bridges and 4 metal beams. So we'll do that. Okay. All right. Fuck is the turn? It's here, right? I can't remember if we're going this back way. I think this back way is the way to go. Right, let's go. And let's hope we don't flip this over. I mean, having a lodestar coming around with us means that flipping it over... Oh, I didn't take the lights off. That's all right. Means that maybe I can upright it if it flips over. Like the idea of having a loaf on the roof. Yeah, this is going to be one of our cargo haulers because it's fast. It's fairly fuel efficient, especially for a heavy truck. I just got to be careful of the tippiness. It's also very capable. Actually, do I have... It looks like I've got mud tires on it. I don't have a better gearbox in it though. I should probably do that at some stage. We've just got the stock, the stock gearbox. Yeah, we're down to, yeah, see, still only 45,000. And we're going to need to start bringing fuel in before we make a bunch of money, so... Like, yeah, fuck, 12 metal beams. Oh, that's so much fuel. Are you... Hopefully that's out of the way. We should call this William Wallace. Wait. So, you know, anyone who's seen Braveheart knows who William Wallace is. He famously had a very large sword. His sword was a big... Oh, God, I forget the name of it. Starts with... Oh, God. The type of sword starts with B. It's like a dual-handed something. That's not a good sign. We immediately tip over. Yeah, so he had this really big sword, and so the way that he would carry it around, instead of, you know, if you put it on your back, you can't get it out of its sheath. So you get yourself a squire or a young boy to carry it around for you. Damn inflation and gas prices, yeah. So yeah, this is William Wallace, and he's... I really need to fix this crane. I think that's the issue. Like I said, I don't know what I've done, but I've done something to the anchors with mods or something. I need to make sure that it's just the stock file. It's a shame the Graze crane doesn't work on this. Claymore, that's R1. It doesn't start with B. I was thinking bastard sword. Yeah, he's got a big ass claymore, so yeah. And because it was so long, also, yeah, so big. And you couldn't feasibly have it in a sheath on your back. Have a little man, child, servant, squire to carry it around for you. All right, change truck. Nope, turn around first. Right, now we change truck. Cargo. All right, let's go Winstead. Oh, sorry, William. Mr. Wallace. You invented your own way of scouting a moor. You put a Don 71 and a prototype trailer in the back of the Fem and let's go. Nice. So there's a YouTuber, Mr. Lone Wolf, who hasn't put out a video in a long time. Actually, he probably streamed as well, but I never saw any of his streams. But he used to always, no matter what, he'd put a loaf on the roof of his trucks. That was like his thing, which is pretty awesome. The weird floating light behind the Lodestar, that is the ghost light. We haven't seen the ghost light because I've been using the graze crane. And that's where I've probably broken the crane, adding the ghost light or something, the cranes. Essentially, it's just a light that's attached to the crane that just sits behind it so that you guys can see on the stream. Oh yeah, it's only when the truck's in reverse. So when it's really dark, if I put the truck in reverse and then use the crane, you can actually see me picking stuff up because the stream's much darker than what I can see. We are heavy with metal beams. Hey Prakash, how's it going? Welcome in. Well, so he's done the Mr. Lone Wolf never puts it in the bed. He just sticks it on the roof. So he'll it'll sit on the bonnet and the roof and pack down like on the twin steer. And I don't know, like it doesn't obviously fit on all trucks, but how's your day going, Prakash? Or Prakash? And yeah, so one of the advantages of having a Scout, I mean, the loaf is good because it's actually quite decent. It's good at tipping things up and stuff, but you've got additional fuel. The loaf can have a roof rack as well, so additional fuel. And if you roll your truck over and the Scout has an autonomous winch, you can potentially get your truck back on its wheels without having to go bring another truck. Yeah. I figured that's probably what you do. But yeah, you'll also have some additional fuel that you can use. And I don't think the Don will get the Fem back upright, but you know. And our metal beam's heavier than they used to be. Hey, Tommy Gun. They feel heavier than they used to be. Five hours, yeah. We'll probably go for another half hour. 6 hours is kind of normal for a school night. You followed the Fem with the F750. You too? Yeah, sorry, mate. Right, tomorrow night's Friday, so we run a bit later. We'll be running for another 2 hours probably. Meeting Purgatory Brigands. Have a good rest of the stream. If you don't get back, no worries, mate. Yeah, I'll probably be done by the time you're done. I had a big meeting Purgatory today. Just fucking non-stop back-to-backs. It's a pain in the ass. Get off work half an hour ago. Okay, so at about 11 p.m. my time. Now, how much is the fuel at this station? I don't really want to buy any, but I want to know how much it is. Yeah, again, $4 a litre for 16. Hey, Richard. How's it going? I'm doing well. Hope you're doing well too. We're doing some stuff in the Twin Steer. We'll leave that there. We may need to come back this way. Right, bridge. It's the creek bridge. I just remembered there's that fucking wooden bridge in the middle of the map that needs like 6 or 8 wooden beams or wooden planks. Okay, so I'm wondering. I mean, it's not really going to matter that much. Where are the other? There's metal framing there. No, that's on the other side. I guess we could. There is the wibbly wobbly bridge. Is it 8? Yeah, okay. I know it's a lot, whatever it is. Two, 4. Okay, we'll see. All right, we will go this way. And we will also bring the lodestar up. That's why not? What's the best way to cross the mountain without flipping sideways? You mean the mountain? I don't have it on the map. The mountain down, like here, that bit along there. I mean, avoiding it as much as you can. You kind of got to be careful, and taking a tippy truck there is not a good idea. Actually, I think you can take, so the road that runs along, you can go up a little bit higher. I think it's better. I went along there once or twice. Yeah, I didn't really drive along there very much. Like I think I might have done it 2 or 3 times. I used the river. The river bank's pretty good for getting around. Yeah, down in that south bit. Yeah, it can be very tricky because if I remember right, there's not many winch points up there. So yeah, struggle so much with the dairy. Oh yeah, the dairy special is kind of tippy. Like I probably won't take this up there. The twin steer. How reflective it is. I was like, why are you so reflective? Change truck. Like yeah, the twin steer is tippy as well. So it's yeah, more than likely not going to go that way. There's one tree, but you missed, so don't, because you play on wheel. Yeah, it's like it's a tree where the there's like a waterfall, right? And that's where it's like really bad. Pre-winching is always a good idea if you can. So like, you know, you're driving along, you know that there's going to be a tippy bit. Stop the truck, don't turn it off, obviously. Attach the winch, and usually from the side of the truck if you can is a better spot, and then drive forward, and then if you need it, the winch is attached and you can just pull it in. It's better if you're going faster. Yeah, until it doesn't. Like the going faster will help it from like rolling over, like doing that slow rollover, but it doesn't stop, often doesn't stop the big, you know, the really fast. Oh, I'm all of a sudden on my side. Where everything's fine and then all of a sudden it's not. 3, 4, 5, okay. Ooh. Bog Monster, welcome in. Thank you very much. No. Wait. Bog Monster was before. Phil A has subscribed. Sorry, I'm sorry that I missed Bog Monster before. I don't know if I got a notice before of it or not. But yeah, Phil A, welcome in. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream enough to give us a follow. Shit. I need to remember concrete blocks, concrete slabs, or unlimiteds. Okay. And I'm pretty sure it's 2 that I need for the railway bridge. Okay, so we're going to bring the lodestar up and load those on. Actually, are we? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4. Is there any? I don't think there's anything in this warehouse. Oh, metal beams anyway. No metal beams. Okay. Slabs, but who cares? Need to figure out where I'm going to get the other metal beams from. I guess I could get them from there. Okay, let's do that. Like, yeah, man. Wisconsin, everything's shiny. Don't know fucking why. Like I said, they just covered everything in reflective tape. It's not the bright lights. I think what it is, I think it's when there's more than one light source. Like regular headlights, if I drive under this light here, and that light, it like makes it even worse. It's like some weird multiplication thing or something. Concrete slab. Come on, rotation, be faster. More concrete slabs. Doubles the glare. Yeah, that's what it seems like. Like, so then obviously you've got your your headlights, and then also I've got the lights on the bumper plus the lights on the roof. I think that's why. I think if you just remove one, it's not quite so bad. That's what it seems like. Like, it's underneath street lights. It's really, really bad. A better gearbox and a better winch would be nice, but we don't really have the cash for it yet. Day to roadcraft? Yep, we were talking about it before. Less than 2 weeks. It's very, very exciting. So hyped to play it with your friend, yeah. Yeah, co-op should be a lot of fun. I feel like kind of wanting to tip. I've just remembered. That's a bit of a shame, but that's okay. There's so this bit of road here, from here that way, is really bad. There is like a shortcut or a less bad way that you can take up to kind of bypass it, but it's like a little tiny ass valley, and the twins team may not do well through there. So, I mean, it'll get through the other bit, like the shit road, but it's just, yeah. You and friends like playing Construction Sim and SnowRunner, so it'll be, yeah. It should be. Fingers crossed the release day goes off without a hitch. Not any major bugs or anything like that. Rear their head. I mean, there may be hopefully they do have it ironed out, but like the co-op was broken when the demo came out for the first few hours. Hey, Stefanos, how's it going? The slog is better for the, oh, yeah. For the twin steer than the rocky ditch for sure, yeah. I might try and run it down there once just to see what it's like, but I might send the CT681 through first because I remember it, but I don't remember it well since it's been a while since I've been there. Take the twin steer through the mud, yeah. It'll do the mud fine. It'll just be a bit slow. It'd be nice if I had a high gear and stuff, but like a low plus. Oh, you can just take it easy. Change truck. I always forget it's one of those trucks that takes forever. How many more hours? Like 20 minutes. It's all right, not long. We're getting towards the end of the day. Leaving then the roadcraft co-op, since you know how beneficial it is now, yeah. Yeah, it's just if there's any weird, like they can't predict everything. So hopefully the issue they had on the co-op with the demo is ironed out and there's not another issue doesn't come up. So yeah, but I mean, if it is something else, something that'll get fixed very quick, right? So, you know, whoops. Hello? Does the Twinster always do this? Axle lock? Do I not have the top engine in this? That might be why it feels so heavy. No worries, Vic. Thanks, mate. I kind of want to take it back to the garage, but at the same time, I kind of don't. Right, try not to get too much damage in this thing. I've been a little bit lucky with damage so far. I've got a little bit, but not a ton. I don't want to do too much driving around with this. When I can afford it, I'll bring another truck with more fuel, and this will just be relegated to the generator truck. So it'll basically just drive somewhere with the generator and sit there for ages, and then drive somewhere else and then sit there for ages. Be careful of the old nose. Actually, sorry, 2 seconds. Firstly, you need to open. You need to open. Okay. Then you... I need to keep changing the way I'm sitting. I'm sitting kind of uncomfortably. Need the old posture check. Actually, I need to write this note so I don't forget. I need to buy some AAA batteries. Random thought to have, but I just remembered. Nope. Okay. Okay, we're good. Sorry. Careful. Am I stuck on something? What the hell is going on? Hey, District, how's it going? Yeah, good. We're just getting some stuff started off in Wisconsin. We're, again, down to 50 grand, kind of low on money. Got to spend a bunch of money to bring fuel over. That's only 2 fuel trucks, less than 2 fuel trucks to bring. So, yeah, how's your day, mate? Or your morning? Not bad. Yeah, not bad now. I don't have a lot of fuel here, so I should be okay. I'm knock out some contracts and that sort of stuff and build it up. I've also, my my twin steer's fairly stock. I need to get a better winch, and I think I got to put the big motor in it. So yeah, we've got our crane for the twin steer. So we will pay for some auto loading at some stage, but yeah, fuel tank to me, fuel tank, twin steer, blade start. Refuel, fuel tank, BT681, righto. I've named, I mean, usually I call the twin steer the Twister. Or sometimes fucking Tony Hawk because it likes to do kickflips. But William Wallace is the name I'm calling it at the moment because it's William Wallace's Scottish claymore wielding child is the Lodestar at the moment. There's a bush stuck in the front of the twin steer. I wonder if that's why it was doing weird things. Actually, you might know, District. I can't. It was either you or Corhone, I think. They said that they'd changed, or someone said that they'd changed it so that you couldn't winch to like bushes and like the little breakable trees. I want to do that for here. I'm going to see if I can't figure it out. 60one. Plus the number of those stupid bushes that like just get dragged towards you. Yeah, it's very, very, very crazy here. And then I can put it back. Like they do occasionally save you, but the amount of frustration I have when I can't, yeah. It's still there, yeah. I assume it'll be gone when I stop the game. Yeah, you have it like that, Corhone. Are you on the Discord? Or like where do I look? Is it under materials? Like I said, I think this is the only place I can think of that I want to do it. Like everywhere else isn't too bad. It's just, yeah, he's crazy. I might send you a, what is it called? A whisper on Twitch or something. sending the file. That'd be great if you could, man. Appreciate it very much. Do you mind if I, like I've got a little mod section on my Discord. Actually, you can post them in there if you want. I might maybe post them in there and just say, yeah, if people want to replace their files, they can. If you don't want me to, I don't have to. Hey, Walter, how's it going? You don't mind? Okay, cool. Thanks. I'll just say, yeah, Clawhone's got some plant files where you don't have, can't winch to bushes, which is great in places like Wisconsin. Replace these if you want. But always make sure you credit the person. Don't want to make people think that I know what I'm talking about. Oh, I just remembered the logging. Oh, there you go. You get your shout out district on Twitch. What knows it all? Yeah. Do you know what? Let's turn around first. Yep. Everyone should give District a sub on YouTube and on Twitch. It puts out some awesome content. Bit of a SnowRunner OG with, what is it, like 3 or 4 hours in the game, or are you up to double digits yet? With 10 hours in the game or so, something like that. He's got a bunch of hours, bunch of experience. He's doing a pretty awesome brutal mode in season 15 at the moment. Different rules to what I've got. What is it? You're not doing the bridges unless you get contract locked. What is it? You start with no money. A bunch of stuff like that. It's yeah, very, very cool and interesting. So if you like, tough playthroughs and whatnot, then yeah. That cargo. Restore crane. Also, for people in different time zones, he's often, if he is streaming, he's often online. Sorry, yeah, often online, not often offline. Kind of after I'm done. It's Europe, right? Hold on, I got to scroll up. The bot filled the chat up. Went to go watch his brutal mode on your Twitch the other day, and it was bare. Yeah, I guess you'll see it on the YouTube because I don't know how long it keeps. Yeah, it keeps the old the Twitch VODs. Yeah, you've played across a bunch of different platforms, which is why you got so many hours. Yesterday, you called out 615 is an easy region. Alternative routes you find when you don't build infrastructure. I mean, once you find good routes, I mean, all regions are like that, right? Like Amur. There's only a couple of... Actually, Season 15 is a little bit, I would say, easier because, yeah, there is some places in Amur and Season 15 and Cola where you're kind of forced to go through some shit. But, yeah, Season 15 doesn't have... The thing that I found about Season 15 is that it doesn't have lots of, like super snow or super mud. Like where you're really kind of struggling. Like you can kind of get everywhere, and when there is like really bad thick snow, it's like a small patch. It's not like like a Moor and like Cola where there's like, you know, like 100-meter stretch that's completely full of super snow. It's like difficult in other ways. I think we can just drive straight up the hill, right? We can. Looks like it. If you take your time, yeah. And it gets easier as you go, right? As you start building bridges and that sort of stuff. Something you found so far. I think a load of flocks didn't even know they existed. Ooh. I'll have to catch up and check some out. Yeah, I found some pretty good ones. Like the thing is though, once I find a half decent route, then I just continue to use it. I don't necessarily keep looking for more. So Mandra was worse. See, I didn't mind a Mandra, although like, so it wasn't quite, I did have in my hard mode playthrough similar, but not anywhere near as bad. But if you have a look at like Lake Coved, I'd never went here. I know like there's heaps of grey bits that I never went because I've learned. I think I did scout through here the first time I went here, and then like, you know, these hilltops and that sort of stuff. And Amandra, I think, is even like worse. Yeah, like this whole center section I basically didn't go to, just down the road to the task that's there. Like I didn't go along this road. I didn't. Well, I guess you don't really go up through here. I didn't even do all this road up there. So yeah, like once you kind of learn an area, then you don't necessarily need to go everywhere. But yeah, Amanda I didn't find too bad. One of the things that I kind of figured out before I got to Amanda, because I'd done a few maps, like it was like the 7th or 8th map that I'd done before, like Cola, sorry. I realized before I got there, I was like, oh, if I make sure that I don't go across, like I just make sure I'm always within range of a winch point. So don't go across open fields of snow and things like that. And then, you know, I use the step 310 a lot. That's the wrong button. So it was like nice and narrow. So I could, you know, kind of get in and out of places quite easily, which I think helped a lot. You should put a video out. Like, I mean, I know there'd be a little bit of production time to do it, but like you could do it just through OBS while like basically streaming but recording it. You know, have a map that you can draw on, and then can I go this way? I can. And then maybe have some examples of you driving that route. That would be cool. Like the best season 15 routes or something like that. And be like, yeah, I'm not unlocking the the bridges, so I've been finding alternative routes and thought it would help people. Right, so I got to remember, and I will come back to that house, that there's only one metal beam at it. Actually, now that I think about it, I don't need to take the Lodestar with me, because this will be with the truck for a bit, so every region, yeah. I'm pretty sure there are some routes in like Reddit. I was actually planning on doing a route map and chucking it on my Discord. I might still do that, of all the routes that I've found for different regions. Like maybe not all of them, but like the most useful ones that I will get you around the worst spots. Chuck it in the resources on the Discord or something like that. Yeah, that video would be sweet. Discord district. I almost called you Discord. The bots listening, join Discord for channel updates and more. I need to update the link for Discord, by the way. If anyone needs it, let me know. Using the White Western Star for medium logs, it's doing okay. Yeah, the White Western Star's a great truck. It really is. It doesn't do anything super quick, and there are obviously better trucks, but like it's very stable, which is extremely good for medium logs. Medium logs is like, besides the slate blocks, medium logs is probably the tippiest cargo, I reckon. So yeah, having stability is a very, very good thing. Jake, thank you very much for the follow on Twitch. May your trails be as blazing as your name. There's Virgil. Using it with a trailer, yeah. The White Western Star, yeah. Like it's got god tier saddle position or low saddle. That's a really good low saddle truck. It's just, yeah, not super fast. But it's very capable. It'll get pretty much everywhere, except for maybe like the worst mud pits. But if you've got a decent winch on it, which most people will. Most people aren't like me that keep forgetting to put the winch on it. And every time I start driving, and I'm like, I forgot to put the bloody winch on it when I was at the garage just before. Yeah, WWS White Western Star. Sorry. Yeah, a lot of people write it off because it's a truck you get in Michigan, right? It's the first like game changer truck that you get. Like you're cruising about Michigan, you might be using the GMC, but you're probably using the Fleet Star as well. You know, you've done a bit of exploring and that sort of stuff. It can take a while to find it because it's kind of tucked away. You know, you might have even gone to Drummond Island and Island Lake, and then yeah, you unlock the White Western Star and you're like, holy crap, this truck is amazing. And yeah, like I said, there are better trucks, but it is a very good truck. All-time favorite truck. It also, yeah, it sounds good. It's just got that like old school carbureted kind of sound, like this old bulk power, no fuel injection, no turbos. Just get it done. Get her done. Larry the cable guy. Get her done. Refuel. And I've used 800 liters of fuel already. Fine. Never used it yet. 114 SD and 813. Yeah. Ooh, is it? I mean, the 114 FD is another truck that people kind of write off. It's a lot more capable than people think it is. It's probably on par with the 114. I probably like it a little bit better, but that might just be a personality thing, like as in the truck personality. Actually, you never tried in your 1100 hours. Yeah, that's kind of funny, right? Because yeah, like I guess if you've always had DLC or modded trucks to be able to use in Michigan, then yeah. But it's one of the workhorses of the game. The 114 FD is doing you good in season 14, yeah. This is the right way, it is. I want to make sure I wasn't actually going down the down to the beach by accident. Yeah, so this is where I was like, this bit. I think the what? I don't know. The twin steer might make it through here. I think it's further up when it gets a little bit more twisty is probably where it's going to be really bad. You unlock the Tartan? Yeah, that's another game changer truck. Like you're getting around in Scouts and then you drive the Tartan and you're like, holy shit, this thing goes fucking everywhere except for in puddles. Just also, Jake, just in case you don't know, never change the tires. Don't even put the Jat tires on it. The stock tires on the Tartan have an 8 mud rating. I think oh, come on. What is it? It's like either 3.6 or 3.8 is the next best. From it's a DLC truck, the all drive one with the special tires. No, non-all drive one with the special tires. God, where is a tree? Tree, where are you? Are you a tree? Oh, I'm gonna have to do this. Are you a tree? Are you a tree? You might be. You are a tree. Okay, good. Deforestation, yeah. There was a couple of like logs in the ground. I would have thought, I mean, there's another one just in front of me there. I was just out of range. And now they're gone. These trailers are awesome, yeah. I really like these awesome trailers. This is the bit where the twin steer will probably not be good. So yeah, mud way it'll be. Like I said, it might make it, but I don't want to deal with the not if it doesn't. Rather twin steer you want to see? Okay, why not? I can blame you if it doesn't work. You the tree. You're not a tree, you're a bush. Are you a tree? You are, okay. Maybe the Fem is better for hauling big quantity. Yeah, I mean I think the Fem's probably the most capable truck in the game. It's just a pain in the ass to drive with the articulated steering, though you do get used to it. I actually don't mind the Fem. I don't hate it as much as a lot of people do. I mean, it's got the same problem as the twin steer, but at least you can do 3 slots in a crane. Like running 4 slots on it, you have to auto load or load on with another crane. The Fem feels so weak. It's got one of the highest torque engines in the game. Why would it pick the bush behind the tree? Pick the fucking tree, please. Like those. Oh, man. Tried using it. Yeah, that's the problem. It's tried using it in North Carolina, barely moved. The fuel usage is one of the biggest downsides of the FEM. Like the articulated steering and then the fuel usage. You're not a tree either. Oh my God. Where's the tree? There. Like I said, I don't think I have the top motor. I might have to do the twin steer tomorrow. It's kind of, usually I would be finished by now already. This has taken a little bit longer to get through here. And I might, I don't know. I don't know if I'll duck back to the garage to check. What did I use here? I think I had the C500 and I didn't have a problem with it. Getting through here. Back. That's tomorrow. Yeah, okay, no worries. Well, it'll be early on, so you can always watch the VOD at the start. See if I make it. Like, I don't know if that was any easier or quicker than the fucking mud. You forgot about the VOD. Yeah. Whoops, that's the wrong button. That's the right button. Track. Next action. 3. So yeah, we still need one more. And then we've got phase 2 is the 2 slabs that are on the twin steer. So there are, I mean, I can get the one more from here. Actually, now that I think about it, I probably could go this way. And then I'll avoid it anyway. I mean, the twin steer's down here, so I won't go that way with the twin steer. But when I go back to grab that other metal frame, and I'll also grab, I don't know, other stuff that needs to come down this way. Because there's no point doing a whole empty trip, so I can get stuff from the railway station, and even if I just bring it up to the main road or something like that, that's definitely an option. Okay. Give me 2 seconds. Where's my mouse? Hello, mouse. There you are. Unfortunately, I did check just before. Again, no English streamers. All right. Oh, I've done that twice. No English streamers streaming SnowRunner that have their settings to do raids. So can't do a raid on YouTube. But we will probably raid. We haven't done where is Robin? We haven't done Robin for a while. So let's give Robin a raid. Where is he? Looks like North Carolina. Let's just quickly check how far we are. Not very. 8%. So we've done 2 bridges. We've almost done the 3rd bridge. We've done, what, 2 scout tasks. So we're getting through it. But yeah, that's going to do it for tonight. We will be streaming again tomorrow, starting at the same time. Being Friday, I'll run a couple of hours longer than I do, so another hour or 2 from this time, but tomorrow. And yeah, thank you very much for all the follows and the chats, and oops, Twitch ads are now running. But yeah, thank you very much, and I will catch you all next time.